nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. I need you again, so stick around. So stick around. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I go. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let go. I know you feel it. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I go. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so say you need me. Don't let go. I know you feel it. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. again. So stick around. So stick around. Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I want. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love.
Yo, what's happening? What's happening? How y'all doing? Happy Sunday, y'all. Let me turn this down just a hair more. I know we'll be getting into some stuff, so I need to leave it going. I guess I just need to turn it down just a hair. How y'all doing? How's your weekend been? Everybody doing okay? Hanging in there? I heard these streets have been a little crazy. I ain't been around for a couple days, so like I've been around but not around, you know? But I heard these streets were on fire per usual, and we're in a retrograde, so I'm sure it's fucking on fire right now. Emotions are heightened, words are getting confused, you know what I mean? People are getting confused, words are getting spun around. There's the link, it's pinned. Let's see here. Shauna, member for 21 months. Much love to Queen in the Hive. I appreciate that love. Kimber, thank you for becoming a new member. I appreciate that. Good morning, Branson girl. Voices. Dumpster fire for sure, huh? Well, yeah, I was gonna say I'm sure it's probably been pretty bad. And then I heard about the stuff with Granny and Jay on Jay's panel. I mean, all I really heard was what was said, but I don't know. I didn't listen to it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't hear any clips, none of that. I just heard there was a comment made about Sebastian and his sister and stuff like that shouldn't have been made or something along those lines. What's up, chick? What's happening, baby? Happy Sunday.
Morning. I missed you.
Good morning. Good morning.
I'm glad you got rest and got to get a little reprieve.
Yeah, I was gonna say I got some stuff coming up, so I probably won't be on here like too much this week.
I get that.
But totally, you know,
girl, there's bad things on these streets.
Yeah, fill me in. What the fuck's going on, man?
Okay, so it got brought to my attention, and I we saw how well it went the last time that I spoke up and said, how did this happen? Why did this happen? The same two creators having a conversation and open Pandora's box, in my opinion. We've all heard the back rumors that there was some sort of incident, or it was suspected of an incident.
Well, yeah, his dad came out and said that.
And I understand that, but just because his dad comes out and says that, does that give YouTube the right to go on and have the conversation? What in the end, if this child comes home, now every ounce of this is going to be out there, because there is a creator saying that something transpired between Sebastian and his sister. And that's bullshit, in my opinion. We don't need to put any more bullshit on a case that is filled with bullshit.
See, some people say yes, it does, and some are saying no, it doesn't. I think we need to do a poll here to see what's up, because some people are saying yes and some people are saying no. Some said sister stitching with sister. She says Seth opened Pandora's box.
Either way,
yes, it does.
Isn't our job to not do more harm? Isn't that the whole point of it? To cover and not get lost in the weeds? Isn't that? I mean, I'm sorry. And let it be an unpopular opinion, but I watched some other stuff go on other places.
Well, I think talking about it is different than making allegations that were made, right? I need to go listen to this clip, because something about they said Sebastian, there's some pretty gnarly allegations that were made, right? Or no?
It does seem to be that was what was said when you listen to it.
Man.
In the end, isn't it?
It is a touchy subject. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Go ahead, baby. I didn't hear you. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just baffled at why does anybody need to put that kind of, like, those are two minors, and if kids are off limits, why is that being put out there?
Well, I mean, like I said, Seth put it out there, but I mean, why is it being discussed is what you're saying, or why is it being put out there again?
Yes, and yes.
Yeah.
I mean, you can do a dance around it. You don't have to turn it in to something.
Can you drop the clip? Will you send me the clip or put the clip in the back, and I'll play it real quick, see what was said?
Yes, ma'am. One moment. Let me mute and I'll go open another window. Hang on.
Here, I'll do a little quick poll real quick about what do you all think, and you know, like where the chat stands on should it be discussed or should it not be discussed.
All right, I just got it in the back. It's at the 2-hour, 48-minute time mark. MB Tim is in the back.
And someone just sent me a clip or a video, something about momming it up. She made a video, I guess. Hey, B Tim, what's up?
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You said 2 hour, 48-minute mark.
Yep, is where the conversation starts.
Yeah, my understanding is she basically was repeating exactly what was alleged by Sebastian's father, right? That's my understanding. Or am I wrong on my understanding?
I think Seth made the allegation that something had happened to Sebastian on their watch, and either an allegation was made that he had touched his sister or something along those lines, right? Is that what I'm hearing, or no?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, that was my understanding. That was the allegation. And then basically, Granny's repeated that allegation that was said by Seth, basically. Is that my understanding?
I think Seth just said that Sebastian had been touched, not that he had touched his sister. That never
Okay.
came to light. So
Correct. That's the part that, why are we involving another child in this household with this stuff when none of that has ever been confirmed? Nothing has ever been confirmed.
right.
So, I mean, yeah, I agree.
So
I
why
just-
are you putting that on another child? What if that isn't what it is?
Yeah. I guess we'll listen to it and just see what the situation is. Because I'm a little iffy. I'm not quite 100% sure.
Yeah, as I said, I'm kind of confused here on what's.
That put the final nail in the coffin for me. Okay. When she said to him, well, how much did Sebastian weigh at birth? Instead of admitting he didn't remember, and that's fine, you don't remember. Most men don't remember those details the way us mothers do. Fine, admit that. He had to say, not as much as the weight on my shoulders.
It's so dramatic.
So dramatic, and it's all about him.
Which I agree with. I mean, I agree with that. We'll keep
I don't know how
going.
I'm
Okay, so
doing that.
247. Okay, we're almost there. Okay, here we go.
Oh man, Kells, I don't know what's going on, but I've had the worst. Like even the one day when I was streaming, I didn't even have my, monthly friend yet. But the cramps have been horrible. I feel like I'm like dying inside.
I'm sorry.
Well,
Both of those men are vile, in my opinion. I wouldn't want anything to do with either one of them.
Yeah, I don't think Chris Proudfoot's any better, but I think Chris Proudfoot is more of that man that Katie was looking for, the man, the go-getter, the man who's going to get up and work, the man who's able to discipline, the man who's able to go and get Seth Rogers to cower across his truck, okay? Because he did. We all saw that footage, that photo, and he absolutely had him pinned against his truck because he's not the man he wishes he was.
Uh-huh.
And I think Seth knows that he will never man up to. I think Seth probably gets annoyed because Chris probably does belittle Seth. You know why? Because he can. Because he's a BITCH.
Yep.
And he
And
can
Chris
get
is the
away with it.
alpha. Yep.
Okay, so she calls him a bitch, but what?
Yeah, I guess we need
Still
to continue
coming.
listen.
Yeah,
Keep
we're-
going? Okay.
Yep, keep going. It takes a minute
No,
to get there.
What? I'm sorry.
It's going to take a little minute to get there.
Okay. Oh, Virginia. Hold on. I just seen this. Virginia gifted 20 memberships. Thank you so much, Virginia. I really appreciate that. Virginia Grandma X3. Thank you so very much. I appreciate that. If you guys got one, give her a shout. Let's see here. Fairy Meadows, member for 20 months. Thank you so much, love. Sweet Crazy, member for 6 months. Happy Sunday. And Pineapple Icicle Tree. She finally hit 1,000 subscribers. Congratulations, Pineapple. So close to graduating from Gold Crown to the Big B. All right, here we go. We'll finish on here. All right.
Scary too. I mean, they connected on that level as well. You
Yep.
know?
Yep. And I think that people keep saying, oh, but he was divorced 5 times. Well, military does have a high divorce rate. Okay, fine. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with the man, but in this case, him and Katie have been together for well over 8-9 years.
Yeah, I think maybe he found his match.
Right.
But the question is, was Sebastian a thorn in the side of that match? And was there, like that Heather PI said, was there discord going on in December?
Well, we know what it was. People just don't like it. They get uncomfortable by it. So I can't say it, but I mean, we all subconsciously, we know what it was. He wanted Faith there for the holiday, but he couldn't trust Faith in the house with Sebastian.
Well, right. We know that.
So is that the allegation right there?
Yeah, I think that's it.
And it goes on.
How much does it go on?
All right.
But something transpired, in my opinion, in December, January, when Faith was there, because when she got home, That was when Nina filed that emergency temporary custody order.
Mm-hmm.
Unless this was all games. I don't know. I mean, that could have nothing to do with it. Like Chris told us, it had nothing to do with it.
I think it has everything to do with it.
I think it does too. I think it does too. And that's what Heather had said that she uncovered, that she thought that there was, you know, trouble in paradise starting in like December, and that and there was a lot of turmoil, as she said, turmoil in Sebastian's life leading up to the day he disappeared. So
that's it there, right?
Nope. Keep going. Keep going.
it can go either way. It could go that he heard or knew something was going to happen that he didn't like, and he took off.
Hold on. Somebody said they don't know what Seth even did. So, okay, hold on. Seth brought up that something had happened to Sebastian when he was younger on Katie and Chris's watch. The conversation then continued on this panel, and more allegations were made. Is that right? Thank you for becoming a new member, Courtney. More allegations were made, I guess.
Yep. Keep playing, please.
Yeah. It could be the fact that instead of anybody sitting down and teaching this poor boy what he's going through, I don't know. All the answers are there. Again, thank you, One Eye Fly. I just took a screenshot. The answers are there. People just don't like talking about it. So what can you do? You know what I mean? Either I talk about it, I get, accused of exploiting and da-da-da-da-da.
No, we've talked about that on my channel. We've talked about all that.
Well, then let's talk about it, because that's the truth of what was happening, Jay. It's exactly what it was. Sebastian was abused as a young boy, and in his own father's words, he didn't get the proper help. He started to mimic behaviors as he got older. He probably did something inappropriate towards or with Faith that made Nina file that.
She said he probably did. He probably did do something with Faith, and that's why Nina followed that. But you can't say probably. Probably is not.
Yeah. Agreed.
We don't have the right to put this on Sebastian or Faith. We don't have this right as YouTubers.
Right. I see that. Yeah. Yeah, I never did. I never heard that he ever touched Faith ever.
I've never heard that either. I never heard.
No, I was going to say, I don't think that allegation was ever made that I'm aware of. I mean, if it did, send me the clip, but I don't recall anything ever like that being said, ever.
That also led to the CPS call that we know took place in December, early February. We weren't, we don't know what happened or what it entailed, but we do know that was a big issue. And I wanted out, Chris being a father, to protect both Sebastian and Faith, wanted Sebastian to go live with Seth. And Katie didn't, because that's her son. So Katie's like, well, no, I don't want to let go of my son. And right. Chris is like, well, you have to, because I need my daughter. So they're likely ready to split up.
So clearly there was discord. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Go ahead. Keep going. You think what? Keep going.
I think either Sebastian heard Katie and Chris fighting on the phone that night. If Chris saying you have to send him to his father, so he has to go, and Sebastian really didn't want to go, or something was done to take Sebastian out of the picture. Sushi, the only thing we know is true is these words came out of their mouths. I'm sorry. I know people don't like it. I know it's
right, but see, the thing is, Granny, that never came out of their mouth, and no one ever said he touched Faith or anything like that, though. That's the problem.
She's tying her assumption into a CPS call. We don't know any of that. This is wrong.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think that allegation was ever made, so that's kind of fucking shitty to put that on her. But let me go.
The eyes on him, and what a great as much as the
temporary custody order.
Mm-hmm.
Unless this was all games. I don't know. I mean, that could have nothing to do with it. Like Chris told us, it had nothing to do with it.
I think it has everything to do with it.
I think it does too. I think.
Right there, Chris said it had nothing to do with it. So since when do we listen to fucking Seth and believe everything Seth says? Seth said Chris didn't want him there. Right, that's Seth. I mean, that's what Seth said. Seth has said a lot of things. But I don't think it was ever, the allegation was ever made that he ever touched his sister.
I've never heard that. I have never heard that. And Cappy, I think there was a CPS report somewhere in there. These two referenced it, but it's CPS. I don't know who would have called.
Right. Judge ordered visitation, so the judge felt that it was safe in that home. And to be fair, yes, Chris has said a lot of things as well. So, I mean, both of them have said a lot of things. To be honest, your Trainwreck Lover says, to be honest, I do believe I heard Seth put it out as an allegation and said Chris said no one would want to search for Sebastian. Seth brought up a call to his mother, and it was stated his son was a.
Well, this is the problem with Seth. He basically brought up a very bad situation, and now people will be speculating about that situation. And I think the dilemma people are facing is, should people be speculating about the situation and like this particular allegations? Personally, what Seth has laid out, he's been kind of like someone I wouldn't trust with a lot of information. I think he embellishes and or lies about some things, and I would probably not trust his word for it until I would actually see paperwork. Another thing is that I don't think it has anything to do that you should be able to bring it up that would actually bring any sort of like way to like actually input into the case
So
when
look,
discussing it.
Here's where the chat stands. I said, should this be talked about since Seth brought it to this platform? 49% said yes, and 52%, or yeah, 52, 50. Okay, wait. We're about half and half. 49% said yes, no, 52%.
Yeah.
You kind of bouncing around 48%, 40,
well,
52, you know what I mean? But yeah, we're about half and half. The chat's,
which is,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, which is a very, very just like what I would kind of expect, because some people might want to actually explore that side, and some people are like, nah, we shouldn't, because it has nothing to do with a kid that who allegedly maybe like ran away at night or was possibly lured out, in those scenarios. But the problem is this is what happens when you have a person like Seth that comes out there and actually puts this information out there. Now, can you blame a person? The real debate goes in, can you blame a content creator for bringing it up and repeating exactly what Seth has alleged in certain aspects? That's the real crux of the debate, I think. Am I wrong with that thinking, or am I like a little off? Voices?
No, you're right there. I'm more concerned with even if it's only an allegation, why are we going further?
Well, all our allegations have been discussed on this platform freely about Chris's, relationship with his ex-wife, or
I wasn't okay with any of that.
Unfortunately, these parents have said personal things on this online platform, And to think that people are not going to discuss them on an online platform, focusing on talking about every aspect that they can get their hands on, is a little unrealistic, unfortunately. And you're going to see people kind of just want to discuss every single aspect. That's just my opinion. It's you know what I mean? And I no, I mean, like, if you really want to crucify someone for putting that information out there, you should probably crucify Seth, the person who put that information out there unnecessarily. You know what I mean? He was the one that put that stuff out there.
Okay,
Are you
we've called it out all the way across the board.
Mhm.
I didn't call. I'm not the one who started this fire, right? I'm not the one who started this fire. I have
Okay.
concerns about why it was done,
Yeah.
and
Just
I'm
Samantha.
not.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
But we've called it out all the way across the board. Like when Brittany J outed, alluded to an essay.
Yes,
We
absolutely.
called that out. We said that's not right. Don't do that. So why would we not stand up and say, whoa, 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 whoa? What are you guys doing again?
Yeah, I mean, I agree that that's the fact. You have to kind of hold everyone accountable for what they're stating. But, you know, I mean, I can agree with that.
Yeah, I'd be kind of pissed though to be putting that on my daughter and saying that her brother, you know, did something to her. That's the reason she's missing.
Right.
I
That's
would
the
be a little
problem.
fucking mad about that.
The bigger
Bye.
alluded to.
Mhm.
That's my problem.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Just Samantha, you're up here with us, baby.
I blame Seth, guys. I mean, he put it out. I went back to re-listen to Granny playing it. He definitely insinuated that Chris said that's why the little girl, he didn't want Sebastian around. We know that Seth has said some pretty deplorable things that should be nobody's business. Look at how far this case has gone. It's nothing but drama, theories, speculation, conversation for the last couple months.
It's
like the
hurtful.
divorce, you know, it's the same thing on and on. Now, there would be no conversation to have if he never said that. And if somebody wants to, Granny giving her opinion, and if she wants to say, hey, I feel maybe that might have happened on her platform, on her channel with her subs, that's her. And if you don't agree with it, you can hit the X, you know? But for me, it's the father said it. The father. It's not like it came from somebody in chat or it came from, you know, back it up, Terry. This is the father's words.
Yeah.
So
and
I
that's
can't
where you
blame people
kinda-
for talking about it. If they're comfortable with it, that's on them.
Yeah, and that's, you know, I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, you know, if it's repeated by basically the father of the missing kid, and then just like it was not just something just pulled out from the ether and just made up, then how much are you going to go after that person? Now, with Brittany J's situation, did she know? Like, did Seth do his interview about that before or after with the Brittany J voices?
That was after. It was long
What
after.
was her exact words? What was her exact words? I'm trying to remember.
I don't remember. Right. Like, I remember the scenario. I don't remember exact words. You would have to go back.
Okay, that's going to be very tough to do right now because with all the videos, probably someone will find it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Do I think it's a good subject to get into? No. Did she make it up? No, she didn't make it up. It was repeated by Seth, unfortunately. Is it something you should get into? No, I don't. I would not get into that subject. I think it's a bad subject to get into because I don't trust what Seth says. I think Seth makes shit up on a lot of shit. So I'd probably not go with it. Just my opinion on that.
This is like the double-edged sword that I always find in YouTube and channels and creators. Like, if this person was so mad and it's so wrong for Granny to call this out or to have this conversation and talk about it, so what do? You're going to make a community post about it. Well, I didn't watch that live yesterday. I didn't know anything about it. So now all you did was bring attention to it, to the whole community or whoever is subbed up, and then they're all going to talk about it. So tell me, if it was so bad and it's wrong, how does that help the situation? Because you just spread it.
To be honest with you, I was in and out of that chat. I think I was jumping into like down the rabbit hole at one point, watching about Mr. Beast or something like that. And I was just in and out, and I missed that part, actually. I didn't even know that was said, to be honest with you, until someone pointed it out during the community. I was like, when was that said? And someone had to give me the timestamp, and I would have to look it up. I'm like, oh, okay. That's when it was said. So there's kind of like, there's a little bit to truth to that, because I think a lot of people missed it. I don't think a lot of people heard exactly what was said.
They said, yeah, didn't you try to get on panel beat him?
Yeah, I did. That was during the PJ one. I was trying to get to the PJ one to ask her because she was sitting up there saying, I'm welcome to my own opinion. I'm welcome to my own opinion, and Dolly's welcome to his. And I don't believe parents should pick a side. I'm like, were you with Dolly making Katie come clean soap and where's the baby? And I was trying to jump up, but the stream talk would not go. And I just got frustrated after 4 attempts. And I could not actually connect my mic at all. And I went back down and I typed in a couple of times in the chat. I don't think it was read at all. I typed a couple of things, but that was during the PJ segment when PJ was up there. I don't know when that was. I think that was after those two were talking as well. But yeah, I was in the chat as well. And I was like, she was basically making it sound like she had nothing to do with Dolly and what he did. And I'm like, ma'am, you're dating the man. You sleep in the same bed with the man. You help him with his business. What are you talking about?
She sounds about as dumb as somebody saying that I was sub poaching off of Greenie. I said, are you serious? I got about 8,000 more subs than she does. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
People say stupid shit all the time. What's up, Cap?
What up, baby?
What you doing, love?
Nothing much. I don't know, like the community tab, the righteousness. I'm just like really.
Well, Cher made a comment in that community tab. She was calling it out too.
Whose tab is it? TP's
yeah,
tab?
Cher, Voices Behind the Wall is outraged by this. She's outraged.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, she's absolutely.
Oh,
she's
is she?
They kept going. I don't even.
Give me a fucking break, really? Like after some of the fucking things that she has said on her channel, like stop. Like that's just too much, Cher. Come on. Like you're outraged
by said about Don Wells. Jesus. I mean,
I was gonna say Cher don't have any reason to be talking about nobody.
Yeah. Like, come on. I don't know. There seems to be like this divide and focus going on right now in the community. And, I don't know. Like certain people have been friendly with Queen, and I don't know. I just have a feeling like there's more focus on them right now to point out things. You know what I mean? Like, listen, like she didn't make some shit up. She was repeating what the dad said.
Yeah.
I you need to be careful what you say. Yes, I get that, but like the way that that community tab was worded was so like, I'm the moral authority here. Listen to me. Like it was so fucking. It was such bullshit.
Well, what I felt was a little misleading with the community tab is because it should have been wrote that Seth has said that. That was an allegation Seth has stated.
Yeah, that might have been a good thing to add in.
And that kind of misleads.
I need where's the can you guys grab the live and the timestamp of when he said that Sebastian touched Faith? I need to hear that myself.
He didn't say it like that, Queen. He alluded that that's why Chris doesn't want Sebastian around the little girl.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
There was no like saying like 100% Sebastian did that. It was like alluded to like how just another was stating too. And it's like,
she never should have said that is nobody's business. And that's why I can't blame people if you're comfortable on your own platform to have that conversation, Right. And if it makes people uncomfortable, they have the opportunity to leave. Like I'm with Cappy. Like I'm not afraid to come up here and say, I feel like this TPE is trying to grow their channel. All of a sudden, 2 weeks now, we're talking about them calling out people who just happen to associate with Queen. Like I knew Granny's gonna have a target on her back from where she's going and the people she's been hanging out with.
The bigger you get. You get big. That's it. Doesn't have anything to do with who you hang out with. That's just
that's where creator responsibility comes in. The bigger you grow, the more you put information out, and you're responsible for what you say and do.
Yeah,
you absolutely are, Voices. I do agree with that, but I just can't help but not no, like I can't help but notice this like theme and like this feeling and vibe that's going along with all of this. Like I got like two I'm sorry, two people, I'll name them. Fucking Jones and Anunya went the fuck off, like saying that we blamed them when I had just said that, hey, this seems kind of weird when we had the fight months back that TPE stopped coming around here, right? And then she goes on to say, like, I've been wanting to say this for months. And, you know, she supposedly reached out to Queen in the background and didn't mention that, hey, I'm going to put you in this video and call you a tragedy pimp. She left out all of that, right? And it just felt kind of like, wow, that timeline kind of adds up. And it felt like Nonsense and Duchess were added in as an afterthought because most of like she obviously is
gonna came to me about Nonsense, talking about she's doing too many, and that was part of the conversation when she talked to me before said video was made. She had made a comment that Nonsense had been going too far with the episode 25, episode 26, you know what I'm saying, like with the Seth,
right?
Whatever. So she had made that comment before she made that video. I do know that.
Okay. All right. Well, to be fair, then, okay, maybe they weren't an afterthought, and maybe my focus was on you.
I think they were. I mean,
nonetheless, it was a shitty thing to do. Though.
I don't know whoever. I sure as fuck did not blame Johnson or fucking.
No
shitbag. Neither one of them. Didn't blame either one of them. Don't give a fuck. Never said neither one of them was at fault for any of it. But I mean, you know. To go on
you
another
didn't even bring it up, bitch. I brought it up.
I didn't blame you at all.
No, and you know what? Like, listen, I was the one who brought up that timeline.
She makes her own choices, her own fucking videos. That's
right. I just paid attention to the timeline of like when it happened.
Folks, yeah. Do I think she's trying to, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, buddy up with some folks. Yeah, I do.
Yes.
But you know what? It is what it is. When the shit blows back in her face like it is right now, why she's buddied up with Cher, hey, it is what it is.
And bitch, listen.
You can't sit and chat with the motherfucker that goes real life and pulls up on folks when you want to turn around and say, I can't stand Queen B because Aileen went to Dolly's and I just don't stand for that.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here with that fucking bullshit. Man, fucking miss me with it. I'm not. No, hell no.
Oh
let me just mute right now.
All right,
miss me with it. But no, like I was just pointing out the timeline. Queen didn't even bring it up. I was the one who brought it up. Like, hey, isn't it weird that she wanted to say this months ago? And what happened months ago, right? When she stopped coming around, when all that shit went down with those people. So
they still went live.
I'm picking up what you're putting down, Cappy. I mean, it's kind of obvious.
So this kind of like plays into it, like in my opinion. Like Granny's been friendly with Queen, and like she. Like, I feel like TPE might have been pissed off about that on any, average normal day. But I feel like it's kind of blown out of proportion for maybe other reasons. Maybe she doesn't realize it. I don't know. That's my opinion.
I mean, maybe like...
Well, then not only that, we have this fucking, TPE comes to me and, you know what I'm saying, said something to me. You know, we had a slight conversation prior to this video, right? So then she does her video. Then she suggested to do a panel. She suggested it in her video, timestamp like 1 hour, 4 minutes, something like that. It's in the fucking comment. She wanted to do a panel, right? She's like, we could even panel and talk about it. So we did a 4-hour panel. We waited 4 fucking hours. I sent her the link. I sent her the StreamYard link. She didn't say shit. Not a motherfucking word. Not a motherfucking peep. But then I get a fucking message back. Let's see here. A couple days ago talking about Laura... some shit off the fucking wall. I didn't even have anything to do with anything. I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't even know how to fucking respond because are you kidding me right now?
You mean the hate mob that we sent after TPE? Like, sit the absolute fuck down with that shit. Like,
I didn't get that memo. I didn't know we were arming up with torches and pitchforks. Bitches, stop leaving me out of the email chain.
You know what? If you're going to be bold enough to make a video like that, she knew damn well what she was doing, and she knew damn well the response that was going to happen. You called somebody a tragedy pimp that fucking...
That has been calling out tragedy pimps fucking since we
Duh. There's gonna be a response, and people are gonna be fucking feeling a certain type of way about it.
Oh, it was
Like, let's
about
not
my
play
lawyer,
around.
Mr. Phillips. Crystal's Crime Time. She, you know what I'm saying, added her or has her in her mouth or something about that bullshit. But it has she has my attorney, or Mr. Phillips is the attorney's name. So I'm guessing she thought it was my attorney's name. I don't know. I really don't even know what the fuck. I have no idea. I don't even know. I didn't even know how to fucking respond to it because, like I said, no, that there still has to be a conversation had before we just skip right over that whole fucking video like it never happened. No, hell no.
Yeah, exactly. Come on now.
Got me fucked up over here.
Stop playing. Good Lord. These people are something else.
Yeah, I feel like these community posts are like cocked but like half loaded. Like not all the information's there. Like and it makes me feel like, and I'm sorry for TPE because I don't know you like that or roll with you, but I mean I think I watched some videos, whatever, this doesn't matter. They want the attention. That's all, you know? You know what's gonna happen when you write something like that. People are gonna discuss it.
Yeah, and for people to sit back and act shocked like we weren't supposed to respond to that is crazy. Like, absolutely crazy. Hate mob. Give me a fucking break.
It's always a fucking hate mob. It's all get the fuck out of here.
Bitch, everybody's saying you have a thin skin for doing that response live stream, but it's like, who has a thin skin? Like,
look, I can't even respond to a goddamn community fucking post.
Oh my god, dude. Community tabs everywhere, videos everywhere saying you have a thin skin.
I respond, I got thin skin. Fuck out of here.
Yeah. Thin skin, but yet you're fucking community tab after community tab after community tab after fucking unplugged live after unplugged live. Like, fucking sit down, dude. Come on. Fucking ridiculous. So obsessed. Yeah, anybody that's saying that like somebody's obsessed because they respond, like, well, literally, I've heard
Laura is fucking obsessed as hell. But if you're
I was gonna say they're taking a page out of Laura's book, though, for sure, because I've heard 3 fucking people say that this week because of the TPE response live. Oh, obsessed? Really? Like, come on, you fucking serious? Give me a break.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what though, Monica? If in my opinion, something like that happened to my child, I would not be releasing it to the media. I'd be keeping it strictly for law enforcement because that's just really personal about my son to be put in the public. Yeah, absolutely. It should have never been put out. He should have never put that out about his son ever. We said that from the beginning when it very first was said.
That's how I feel. Like if this was, like I said, if this was somebody in chat or some random person, I'd be like, you know, I wouldn't, you shouldn't put that on anybody. It's traumatic. It's a victim. It's nobody's business. It's so like private and personal, and to have an open discussion about it and you don't know. But I can't not blame you for having a conversation when the father put it out. Same as if the mother did it, you know?
Exactly.
Right.
Like, you know, she should think about what she says before she says it. But then finding out that, like, it was implied by the dad, it's like, okay, so she's having a discussion about the fucking case and that part of the case, and she repeated it and didn't state it as fact. She said probably or whatever, but I don't know.
I feel like says.
And like
someone who saved screenshots from 3 years ago.
Another thing I like to point out with the TP thing is like her main anger was that Sebastian, like Rogers' father, was, you know, tagged, and I'm like, well, the father basically repeated that shit on a live stream. Like, if you want to be mad at that man, but if you're mad at that man, you're bashing him. Well, what is it? Can you be critical of someone making bad decisions on an online platform that shouldn't be doing online? You know what I mean? Like, is it bashing? Yeah, is it bashing someone if they basically made terrible decisions that they teamed up with a guy named Tony Rogers? Not Tony Rogers. Tony Mathis, my bad, at least. Teamed up with that man, Tony Mathis, who basically goes on, deletes Caleb's TikTok videos and put his own, so he can go at JLR to start drama, doxes people, multiple people on his platforms with his Blues Cruise of morons, and then uses that person as a spokesperson, basically throws all the money that could have been used to look for that kid down the drain, basically works with all those like the scummy people you can possibly imagine, outs his kids, all the information about his personal information about this kid, and was willing to release the CPU, like I think like basically a document he wasn't supposed to release on Pascal. The only reason why he didn't was because SF had to threaten him and say, hey, you could go to jail, you could be in trouble for this. And that stopped him, and that made him scared.
These are all great points. They're all great points.
I can go on and on. I mean, like, I can go on and on about his bad decisions, about sending cease and desist to people that were actually looking for the child, about him not wanting to do background checks and agreeing with Tony Metz. This is not bashing. This is the truth. And him going on and going after his ex-wife and saying and just sending a hate mob after. This is not bashing. This is the truth. And if you can't handle the fact that, he goes on this platform and acts like a complete fool and people are going to get mad at him, it's not based on clicks and views. I disagree that Granny's Watching is going at Seth for clicks and views. It'd be a lot easier to be like, hey, he's, just play it in the middle. That's how it works on YouTube. If you play it in the middle, you can definitely get a lot more views. But you can tell that there's a certain feeling that Granny's Watching has towards how Seth has acted. And and he's acted very badly. And if we can't criticize his bad behavior, then what the hell do you want us to do? Do you want us to just sit here and also I forgot the fact that he's a mod for BHB, that he's given money to BHB, and he's actually, to harass his wife and the relatives. I mean, these are terrible actions, and they need to be talked about as well.
You know what, B-Tim? Like, we were protective of Don and Candace and the way they were treated, but we still called them on their shit when they behaved terribly. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we spoke against, like, hey, that prank call was bullshit. Hey, those N-words are disgusting. Like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Like, but we still didn't think that they needed people on their property and fucking stalking and harassing them, allegedly. You know what I mean? Like, that's not okay.
I think this whole thing about, if you talk about all the stupid things that Seth has done, and I would say the same thing for Katie and Chris, they did multiple stupid things as well. If you talk about the stupid things they've done, you're bashing them. No, that's not bashing them. That's repeating facts so people can understand the situation. So people can be warned about the situation. So you can be warned that you shouldn't be sending your personal information to Seth, who is basically working with doxers. And if you say anything critical against him, he will dox you and mess with you in real life. And is working with BHB, who is a known real lifer. You know what I mean? Like, this is stuff that people need to know. I'm sorry if this offends people, that you want to put the people on pedestals and stuff like that, but you have to get the facts out there. And sometimes the facts is messy and disgusting and nasty. But you know what? Someone's got to have to say it. And if we all want to live in a fantasy world where we just don't talk about it, then you know what? Why the fuck are we even on YouTube? Why the fuck are we even here? Are we just going to sit here and just say, well, lollipops and fucking, whatever. We need to talk about things. And this is what it is. It's an open forum for people to talk. The issue I have is when people make shit up and speculate about things that do not exist. And like that. If I knew Brittany J.
Exactly. That's more like along the lines of like, what if I've ever made a call video, that's what I'm calling out, is people that are lying. Like, it's do what you will on your channel. Hopefully you're fucking keeping it together and keeping it classy, but don't fucking lie.
Yeah, and the problem is it's a very fine line where basically Granny is kind of repeating what Seth said. Now, should it have been brought up? I probably wouldn't. Personally, I would not want to get into that subject. But are we going to the context is completely removed from the post. It's acting like she just made this shit up. And she didn't make that shit up. And it's just, it's really, and then you see people in the chat who are obviously pissed off at Granny for various reasons. And I'm not going to debate on whether they're right or wrong about whatever. I don't know about all years of personal interactions.
Hold up, because if you're going to do the timeline, you've also got to factor in. We just listened to what was said, and at the time it was said, there was no substantiating where that claim came from. The substantiating didn't come until this morning, after the post was made.
So are you stating that TP might have not known?
I didn't know that it was said on another panel.
A fair point.
I was made aware this morning when everybody come up here and started talking. I had never heard that be alluded to before.
Yeah, and that's a fair point. You could
So
even
she was kind of like assuming people already knew. I get what you're saying. Yeah.
yeah, but then
So
that's a
at
fair
that
point.
time when TPE put that post out, that was how I got alerted to it, and then went and listened to it. There was nothing stated on that panel that it was stated somewhere else. That was, from what I saw, that was the two of them talking and working rumors into facts.
Yeah, I get it, and
That's wrong,
and I-
especially when you're putting a heavy allegation on a missing boy and his sister.
what's
Sorry,
wrong?
that's wrong.
What's wrong? I just want to know what you mean by wrong. What's wrong?
By two people having two bigger creators having a conversation and putting that type of a heavy allegation on a missing boy and his sister.
But didn't the father put that allegation out
I
first?
didn't know that at the time.
Oh, okay, I get you.
They didn't cite their source where this information was coming from.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been
Hold on
great
a
if
second, guys. Queen, Nenny's in the back.
Oh, okay.
I just messaged to make sure it was her. There you go, Nan. You're up here.
What's up?
Hi. Hey, first off, can you please put me my picture next to Beacon?
No, denied. I'm leaving.
Please do that. Please do that.
You
Better
Right.
have Chloe as an avatar. Oh, you do? Yes.
I've never been on panel at Nini. I'm kind of excited.
I'm excited too. She hardly ever does it. But how do you say your name? How do you say your name, Nini? Nenny. Nenny.
That dad, whatever, said that stuff, right? And we all said like it shouldn't have been said. So my point is, why would you keep on talking? What's the point of talking about it? Does it help bring the kid's missing? It's not like he
Absolutely.
was pronounced dead. He's missing. And what if he ran away? Would you want to come back home if you heard all this stuff being said about you? I mean, I don't know. I just think it's wrong. I think it's wrong. And I didn't know about it. I don't watch Jay, but I saw it.
Is Nenny cutting out or is it me?
Yeah, I don't hear what she said. She says,
Okay.
I thought. That was the last word I heard.
I thought I was losing her. Nenny, you're cutting out, baby.
Nenny?
Chloe's probably licking her face.
Or destroyed.
Chloe disconnected the Wi-Fi. God damn it, Chloe.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I said. Like, that's why I keep on repeating. I keep on repeating that. I probably would not, like, 99.9% of the times would not bring that up in a conversation about that situation. And that's me personally. That's just me personally. I would not bring it up because I figure that it has nothing to do with the case, really, in my opinion. Just
I know. Like,
But-
I try
many
to think
channels
about, like,
covered the
things that we have
divorce?
talked about, though, like, and I don't know. I try to be, like, cautious when I am, like, calling people on shit, and I try to think of, like, things I've said on panel or things I've repeated on panels, and,
Yeah,
like...
but you've never put essay on a little girl, though. Come on now.
No, but, like, if she's, like, repeating something the dad said is what I'm saying. Like, if we're talking about repeating, like, what one of the parents said, you know, like, I don't know. I'm just, like, not super
Gray
mad at
area.
her.
It's a
You know
gray
what I
area.
mean? Like, I don't know.
It's a very gray area because, like,
is.
most people would say, yeah, probably should not. Like, the chat is divided. Like, there's 50% people say yeah, and 60% people say no. And you're going to see people that are going to be like talking about that. You know what I mean? Like, that's a very divided issue. Now,
Because sometimes you get on panels and you kind of forget you're on a panel too. Like, I've been like up here just, you know, talking about cases with you guys and, like, you know, just maybe, oh, okay, maybe I shouldn't have said that, or maybe I shouldn't have repeated that, or maybe, like, I've went back and thought about things I've said before. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like the amount of outrage is kind of imbalanced. But that's
yeah,
just
it's
opinion.
it's
You know
a
what I
lot
mean?
of outrage that, you know, if a person's just repeating what the father said, you know what I mean, you could be like, yeah, it's distasteful, but it's like, it's not a lie, it's what the guy said. And it's just like, you know what I mean, unfortunately. He says she's,
And I get what Voices is saying, that, like, when she said that,
no one
she didn't
probably knew.
include that, like, hey, I'm just repeating what the dad said. So people immediately thought, like, oh, she's just saying this. Like, that's crazy. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. Share in the comments though.
Yeah, share in the comments.
I
And
can't
We
with
can all
that.
agree that's fucked
That's
up.
wild.
that's the last person that should be calling out anyone. Let's just be real. Like let's be
Let's just be
100.
real. Like, come on. You were like kind of like, wasn't she on the path with the Truckee Way and the conspiracy theories regarding like Kylie Rodney? Like, oh
There's more
What
than
Lord.
about
that.
the banner that got sent to Savannah, Georgia with her face on it?
That one, I mean, that one I'm gonna be like iffy on because I think the people there wanted that up to kind of like mess with Betty a little bit. I think so. Like they agreed to it. I don't know.
Okay, how about partial nudes to Don Wells?
Yeah, that's not good. The partial nudes of Donwell is definitely bad.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
No, I mean allegedly, but didn't she post? People post those on community posts.
Oh, no way. They did? I missed
Yeah.
that. How did I miss
Yeah.
that?
I don't
Well,
know about that, but I know that I've heard it's been stated that she sent some racy
Oh, Lord.
photos.
Racy.
I
That is like, dude, I'm sitting here with my grandma. My grandma used to say
Wasn't it-
racy. I love
wasn't
that
it
word.
was the one
Today's
that they're
Graham's
talking about?
86th birthday, you guys.
Was the one
Oh,
they're
happy
talking about?
birthday.
Yeah, happy
So
birthday.
I'm sitting here working on a birthday card for her.
Oh, cool. Wasn't it the one that we're talking
Using
about?
words like racy.
Yeah. One of the things they were talking about. One of the things they were talking about with the share stuff was like the Monster Energy drink on the back of her legs and her showing her butt
Yes.
to people. Yeah,
that was the racy photo. I was
yes.
So she
we've
was
all
showing
seen
the
that.
tattoo, to be fair, but she like,
No,
was
she was in
racy.
her underwear and she was upping her butt cheeks while
No.
the
Yeah,
Monster
the
Energy
tattoo
drink
No.
was.
just so happens to be below her ass cheeks. Let's keep
Yeah.
it real.
You guys stop it right now.
So that was that was shown.
Oh,
I've seen that in live
no.
streams. That is that, and there's other things that were shown. So yes, I mean, like, unfortunately, I've seen it, and I also commented like, who tattoos Monster Energy drink on their body? Just unless you're getting paid. If you're getting paid a lot of money, maybe if you're like really down and out, but like, better be a lot of money.
Wonder how the residuals pay for being a former Monster Energy back leg sponsor. What was that advertisement? How much did that rental space cost?
I don't know. I don't know, but that's just weird. But yeah, she's done a lot of like things here and there. A lot of things here and there.
She should probably be a little more understanding and probably think about some of the things she's said and implied before.
Didn't she say like
outraged about something like that? Like.
Didn't at one point she was defending her murderer father, saying like it was justified or something? Like, when one of the kids that were like there was a kid that was murdered too or something.
Yeah, she
Set the house on fire.
Yeah,
she went from like in the beginning of her channel before she reconnected with him, like talking about how terrible he was, and then when she reconnected with him, it was different. But
yeah, she was definitely not like sympathetic to the people in the house. That's what it didn't. I would have to re-listen to the clip, but she didn't sound very sympathetic to the people in the house.
I don't know. I can't remember the exact details on that. I understand like
I don't want to remember that.
Yeah, but I don't remember exactly how she spoke on the victims though. But
I'm sure
I think Nini's back. I think Nini's in the background again, Queen.
Nini.
I asked permission to say Nini, Cappy. So
no, I'm just reminiscing on one time she paneled and she's like, "It's Nenny. It was so funny.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah. So, like, her jumping in comments saying, "Thank you for calling it out." I'll be like, "Ma'am, go back behind the wall. No one wants to see you. Go back behind the wall. Okay, we don't want to hear your
Jenny
voice."
says, "No, it's not her."
Oh, okay.
All right, I am off. I'm taking Grandma to the hot springs for the day.
oh, have fun, voices.
Yay! Sunday hot springs. Happy birthday, Grandma. Have a good day. Voices.
We are off to go start the day at the bathhouse and then lunch, and then we're gonna go out and watch the bison. The two big bulls are very randy right now. We're looking at growing the herd again next year.
Right.
I'm so excited. We're gonna go watch some animals do the animal thing. So
nice.
hope y'all have a wonderful Sunday, and
you have a good time.
keep your water handy because there's dumpster fires everywhere. It's awful out
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Watch where you
I'm gonna
step.
get a fire extinguisher. What do you mean?
Yeah, like water hose, any of that. So bye, guys.
Bye,
Anyway.
voices.
Hi. So, I don't know. That whole situation, that's just a very gray area, but I just feel like
What
the
did
post-
Lippy say? Lippy said she said something about safe boxes. What is that?
safe boxes.
Isn't that where you put the baby? Like the firehouse? Isn't that a safe box?
I know there was a child in the case of a monster. Yeah, I knew there was like a child involved with the situation. It was pretty bad. And she didn't sound great. Matter of fact, can I even find that? I don't even know if I can find it. I seen it once. Someone talked about it, but it was just really weird. But yeah.
Oh, like you mean like at the churches and the hospitals, like a safe surrender, where like if you're not ready to be a mom, you can leave your baby there, like that kind of thing. Why wouldn't that be okay? Like that is like, I don't know. I would say that was being proactive, and I don't know, man. That's pretty sad.
I can't see the chat. Like, what are you guys even talking about?
If you hit chat and then hit comments, you can see it come up.
Let me see. Safe haven boxes. Yeah, that's used a lot. I've heard they're starting to being used. Oh,
yeah,
with
those are a
with
good
the voices.
thing.
Let me see.
Those are a very good thing because, like, a lot of times when young moms have babies and they're filled with hormones and fear, and sometimes they do things that are very irrational, and I'm not making excuses for anybody, but that's just a good resource, a really good resource to help in a situation like that. It's called being proactive. It's called like trying to prevent things from happening that could potentially be very bad, and prevent people from leaving babies on doorsteps too, like that, like that kind of stuff.
Well, you're gonna get in trouble with that. They're gonna accuse you of some terrible things.
Of course they are.
Campy. Why are you talking about?
All right, voices left. Nini, is she back? Is she coming
No,
out?
like they said the Nin person is not Nini. The person Nen is not Nini. So be careful if you let that person up.
Oh well, she said it was her in the message, so
just be careful. Just put the screen up.
I think B Tim's being a smart aleck.
I'm not being a smart aleck. Nini said that wasn't her in the chat. So
well, she said it was her, so I don't know.
Let's see.
Might be too. We might have a Nin and we might not. I don't know. She said it was her in the chat when I asked her.
Okay, so let's let her up, see what happens.
Come on, Nin. I said, Nin, you trying to come up? She said yes. And then I let her up. She talked to us. The cat was up here. What do you mean? Is there somebody else that was coming up or what?
B Tim was fronting. He was lying.
No, I seen it in the chat. I'm serious. My voice has said it, so it's true.
I didn't know. Listen, I don't even know who the fuck this kid. This kid jumped out. Well, he's not a kid. He's a fucking adult, but he jumped up here and was talking about autism and stuff. Stuff. People were having a shit fit about it, I guess. I don't know. I guess he's a liar or something. I don't know. What's up, Nin?
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
It's me. What do you want, B10?
Nothing. You want to come up.
Listen, I'm not going to be able to talk for a little bit. It's drying.
It's drying?
Yeah,
what?
so I'm going to tell you. Hold on.
It's trying. What's trying?
It's very weird. Very, very weird.
Don't you come for my nanny. Don't you dare. Especially not Chloe.
No.
Better not be, Tim.
Chloe needs a treadmill, so I'm going to need a treadmill for Chloe.
Are you body shaming Chloe again?
Just stating a fact. Stating a fact.
Damn, you did not just call Chloe a big bag.
Better knock it off and come correct. Put some respect on her fucking name, B. Tim.
No.
Can you not hear me?
I can hear you now, but you sound far
we can hear
away.
you now.
You motherfucker, I heard that. You know, my lips are drying and I can't yell at you. I can't close my mouth all the way.
Okay. Better. Let me say more insults to your cat.
Why are you talking about Chloe like that? You love her.
He does
No.
love her. He lies.
You do love her.
No.
Yes, you do, B. Tim. Come, you're gonna lie in front of 1,000 people.
Yes.
B. Tim, I'm going to have to put you on Front Street. Seriously, in the voice chat, you talk about how much you love her all the time. He
That's
lies.
a lie. That's a lie.
You say, you know what? Look, you said, close. You know what? Close Chloe's eyes. Cover Chloe's eyes.
Oh, God.
We all know you're Chloe's daddy, B. Tim.
No, I
You
don't.
gotta get that
want
child support in the mail.
I don't want that cat. So anyway.
At the very least, Uncle Timmy. At the very least.
No.
Yes, you are.
No. Get rid of the
Yes.
cat.
Yes, hold on. Let me get a screenshot.
You
Got it.
love Chloe. Okay,
Yep,
go.
she's going to put you on blast right now.
Here, you know what? Let's see. We're gonna do this even better. We're gonna just it's just gonna be you and Chloe. Watch. Be Tim and Chloe.
Woo!
I'm about to
Oh!
drop down immediately.
Woo! Look at that. Oh.
Did you get a screenshot real quick?
Got it. Got it.
Okay, can we get rid of
Got him.
Get rid of this person. Get rid of them.
Listen, this is what I did one time. Chloe was being all funny and she was laying on her back, showing her chest and everything. So I took a picture and then I put it in the Discord and I said, B. Tim, Chloe took this picture for you.
Aww. That's the cutest shit ever.
And
I love making Chloe memes for Nenny. It's so fun. She's so expressive, like, and animated in her little facial expressions. She's so cute.
Let me see. All right, we'll get back to something else. Anything else?
You don't want to talk about the B. Tim Chloe Love Fest anymore?
No, actually, do not.
You
want to talk
batching
about
her,
that.
I'm coming back.
Well,
Too
good,
much
that's
truth.
good, that's all.
Too much truth for B. Tim. That's why.
That's not truth. That's a lie. But anyway.
It was all true.
Anyway. Did you hear what Laura said, by the way, about a certain thing?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes. Yes, I did, actually.
It's not illegal to watch porn with your kid or something?
Yeah, P.
Oh.
Yeah. She's like, I never heard Make a Mobster say that. And by the way, it's not illegal. It's like the 9th time she said that shit. I'm just like, every time, I'm just like, oh my God. Yes,
Like,
it is.
Yeah, it is. And it's probably something you shouldn't do. Like, oh my
Lord.
God. It's like.
Not illegal. Is it immoral? Yeah. It's not illegal. It's like, what? Yes, it is.
I was like, Laura, way to just like throw yourself deeper into that motherfucking hole. Because that just makes you so horrible.
Oh no, like the subject is like, I said sorry for what I did. I admitted I took accountability. And then like 2 seconds later, it's like, I was pushed. I hope she realizes that she pushed me to doing this. And I'm just like, whoa, it's not so much the action, it's the reaction and the response that she's had to it. That's like probably the most disturbing. I'm just like, wow.
It's like
what the fuck?
It's like the abusing husband that hits the wife and says, I'm sorry, but you made me do it. It's like, that's not a good situation. You know what I mean?
No,
like,
it's not. And to act like she was just this quiet little creator that never got in the back and forth or something is crazy.
Yeah, that is pretty fucking nuts. That is nuts. She can't take accountability and never will. Yeah, she will not take accountability because taking accountability. I mean, what is she? How is she going to take accountability? The lady has no
She
credibility.
didn't. There's no buts in an apology, and there's no buts in accountability. There's no excuses in accountability. And like, God, I don't know, man. There was no other place she could go with it too. She was forced to admitting it because she knew that person that came up with the screenshots could screen record their DM and show that they weren't fake. There was no way out of it. Like, she was busted.
Oh, so Laura even said that she is going to strike any channel that shows clips of her or talks about her. Well, good luck with that. I'm sure that's not going to be abusive systems and get your channel fucking deleted from this platform. I mean, I'm sure your candle cells are going to do fantastic. I can swear. But it's illegal. That's why she used that to force secret. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that whole situation with that statement being made, yeah, it's a touchy one. Very touchy one. Let me see. She struck Wispy. I think I've seen something like that. She said, "Strike like Queen does." Yeah, well,
I thought she wasn't a striker though. Like, I thought she wasn't into that.
Yeah, I mean, brilliant idea.
I thought she wasn't a CPS caller either, Cappy.
Yeah.
Good point. Good point.
I mean, yeah. The problem is that she's gonna, her channel's just dying. It has like maybe like 10 people watching actually, and the rest are like alts or people that just record her just to get the clips on her. Like no one wants to actually watch her. They're like, yeah, let's get rid. And then she's gonna play other people's fucking clips and say, I'm gonna strike everyone that plays mine. Well, bitch, they should be striking you if you're gonna play fucking Mandolin's clips and all that shit.
Yeah, she played a clip of one of my old live streams the other day. To be totally fair though, someone sent it to her. Like, and she was like, "What am I looking at here?" Like, she kind of didn't know why it was sent to her, and the person's point was like, because it's like me and Queen talking some shit and like addressing whatever drama fucking 3 years ago, and it was on my panel, and fucking she's like, "Oh, I'm just," the person in the chat was like, "I'm just showing you that they've never changed." Well, obviously, we're all here talking some shit. So has anybody really fucking changed that much?
Because I don't think I changed.
No, nothing is changed over here. Yeah,
I don't. Memberships. Thank you, baby. I appreciate that. Sorry, love. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. I had to mute because there's all this noise around me. But yeah, no, and that's the whole thing is like the people that are saying we're all so bad, nothing's changed over here. Like,
yeah, fuck that moral high ground. I'm sick of that shit. Electro, thank you for your $1.99 super sticker. I appreciate it. Seeker, member for 6 months. Bumblebee, baby, love this channel. And let's see, Katie, member for 3 months. I appreciate that, love. Thank you. Sorry, y'all. I should have said that earlier, but I just seen him. Go ahead, baby. I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt.
No, you're good, baby. It's your channel. No, but like, yeah, no, I'm sick of the moral high ground, righteous shit too. And I don't know. And like,
it just seems targeted, Cappy. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's keep it real. Like, it's a group of people who don't like each other, and they're going and they're just sitting and waiting for somebody to slip up and say something that maybe they're not comfortable with or they feel is wrong. So then we're going to rile up other people who think that it's wrong. And it like seems to be like happening a lot lately.
Right. And it like these same people that are like calling it out, I'm going to come after you and I'm going to do this. And you know, posting community tabs about how upset they are, making videos how upset they are, and live streams, etc. Right? You can look in their chats and in their comments and on their panels, and you could point out people that have said and done some things too. So it's like, I guess it's not across the board. You call things out, or I don't know. That's obviously your choice, and you can do what you want. But you know, whatever.
Yeah. I don't know. It's weird. It's very weird.
I'm gonna step down before you guys start that, so I can go back to chat. But thanks for letting me come up.
Thanks for coming up, Samantha.
Thank you for coming up,
All right,
Samantha.
I'll hang in chat. Bye, guys.
Bye. Have a good one.
Bye. She's such a sweetie.
Uh-huh.
Yes, she is. Okay, we're shifting gears here.
All right, shift it back.
This is, but listen, does Betty Bullhorn have a lawyer or not? I think that's pretty fucking rich, eh?
Oh yeah.
Pretty fucking rich, huh? Little Minx gifted 10 memberships. Thank you so much for supporting the Hive, baby. I appreciate that. If y'all got one, give her a shout. All right, here we go.
The Copyright Act 1976 allowance is made for fair use for purposes, such as criticism, comment, news, reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that may otherwise be infringing.
Do you want us to send funds directly to your legal team? They're already paid. To be honest with you, I'm trying to pay back the person that paid the legal team. Just saying.
All right, we need to do a poll. Do y'all think she really hired a lawyer for this, or do you think she's talking out of her ass? Because I haven't seen one on the docket yet. So
yeah, but you're talking about you need $5,000 probably down payment for a lawyer. So I mean,
$5,000 for an order protection. Oh, wait a minute. When I did a $5,000 fund for. When I did a $5,000 PayPal pool for a lawsuit, a countersuit, and a fucking PPO, it was a scam. It was a lie. It was a grift, right? Remember that?
People keep on saying show receipts for you, but it's like, well, there's like 2,000 documents that you can read through.
That's on receipts all day long. Receipts have been posted.
You can read the transcript with the judge and Betty and the lawyer. You can look at the
Why would they want to do that, BJ, when they can make content about what a scammer she is and just take the lazy way out and not fact check?
We've already went through one lawsuit. We're now in another one, and we're still in a countersuit. What the fuck?
It's like there's a lot of receipts.
Pineapple icicle tree.
A lot of them.
She purchased an attorney, but also didn't yet purchase an attorney. But an attorney will be there Monday, allegedly on her behalf. But she's currently accepting funds to purchase an attorney.
Yeah,
but she's already got one. Her legal team.
Yeah, my understanding is that she stated that she borrowed money from a fan, and now she's doing this to raise money to pay back the fan, who basically gave her the money for the lawyer.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you know what? I hope people do the same shit. I hope people do the same shit. Call her out for her bullshit. Seeker gifted 10 memberships. Thank you so much, love. I appreciate you supporting the Hive, baby.
If you want to know the truth, I didn't proffer the money. Somebody else did on my behalf. And would definitely like to repay that money quicker than later.
By saying, I hope people do the same shit. I hope they do the same shit and call her out for her fucking receipts and her bullshit, just like she tried to do to me.
She's claiming that her house queen.
I am in the process of retaining a lawyer.
She's what?
She's in the process of retaining a lawyer. So she didn't get the lawyer yet. So basically that person she told, yeah, I gave the money already and got a lawyer. She doesn't have a lawyer. So where did the money go then? Another thing is she's trying to make claims that her house was flooded. Like now she's making claims that her house is flooded, and that was one of the reasons. So she's like, and it's like, oh my God, Betty, what are you doing?
Liar. Yeah, pathological liar. Lil Skid, stop that.
For this, it's going to be some money. If you guys would like to contribute to that, you're more than welcome. Either way, we are moving forward with this and find lies. I have up to a year to be served. This is going to, from what I'm understanding from the attorney, this will continue to be continued until I'm properly served. So it has nothing to do.
So you're going to duck and dodge and try to collect money, right? Is that what you're going to do? You're going to duck and dodge. So how are you going to do your voices at the police station if you're ducking and dodging?
Yeah, and she does realize her next hearing is
a fucking player if you're ducking and dodging. What do you mean? Hold on, man. I got questions.
Yeah. She does realize that they extended the TPO and they made it 15 days from now or something like that, like from the date that it was originally done. So if she doesn't show up again, and she's made these statements that she's going to duck and dodge for a year, the judge is not going to be fucking pleased. He's going to realize that you're fucking avoiding service, and you're
Well,
acting.
the judge is already fucking pissed, anyways, because they know that she knows.
Yeah, like they gave you one chance, and you're going to blow that chance. In my advice, Betty, you should shut the fuck up. If you want to get a lawyer, get a lawyer. But I don't think he's going to help you. I think you're going to throw money down the fucking drain when you walk into that courtroom with a lawyer. Unless you have like Bredel, who's like,
I don't think she's going to hire a lawyer, in my opinion, at all.
Yeah, unless you got like a fantastic attorney, like a great attorney you're paying like $1,000 an hour to walk into that courtroom to argue your case. You're not going to win with that. Like, just no, it's not going to happen. Because you've already like made multiple threats to to a child. You made a threat to the person. It's ridiculous. She's claiming there was a lot of flooding in her area. Yeah, but her house was not flooded. The other people were flooded.
Yeah, she was not. Look, Beer Can Island says her house was not flooded. Since I live here, I know for a fact.
Yeah. She's doing like the full sympathy. First the pump cheese attacked her, and she's traumatized. Then the flooding. And now she's sick. She can't speak. She's out of, oh my God, I'm so sick and I need money. God, like, give me a break. You are fucking e-begging at this point. You are fucking begging for money, and you're using your like, I'm sick and I'm weak and all this stuff to get money.
A little grifter. What's up, Miss Brittany? You're on panel.
Hey, can you hear me?
How are you, baby?
I'm good. Hey, everybody. I just have a quick question because of Crimes and Fashions thumbnails that she did the past 2 days. So I have a question for Betty. Betty, since I know you're watching, are you a fan of Betty Broderick? Is that how you got your name? I'm just curious.
Yes.
Pretty,
Betty answered. She said yes. She said
I'm pretty sure you and Betty Broderick have a lot in common, and I'm not just talking about the awful hair.
All jokes aside, I forget who named her that. It was somebody else gave her that name down at the laundry's house. Bullhorn Betty. I think it might have started on TikTok. I'm not positive though.
I like the idea that she liked Betty Broderick.
We could go with that for funsies, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought when Crimes and Fashion did those two thumbnails, I thought that was an awesome comparison. So I just had to come ask Betty because I know she watches.
Yeah, she watches, and then she copies, and then she goes back and seeds in her bed, and then basically gets mad and everything, and then has nightmares about pup cheese attacking her at night.
Don't get me started on that one. Well, that's all I came to say. Happy Sunday, everybody.
Happy Sunday. You have a good one.
Happy Sunday.
You too.
Tim calls the police on possums.
Yeah, at least it's a possum, not a pup cheat. Just saying. There is an upgrade. There's an upgrade to it.
I mean, I did admit to you that I hid behind a cop one time. A chick picked up a fucking possum, though.
I'm just
I was like, fuck no.
At least, those possums.
Said Brian Steele could not even help Lil Skid.
Yeah, she's made a lot of stupid threats on this platform. She's done.
All right, ready, y'all?
Yep, ready.
With the fact that I tried to avoid process of service. I wasn't even in the damn state. So let's speak real here. There is for people that want to put up $1 will do. Go ahead, and if somebody wants to drop my PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo, you guys can go ahead and do that. But we are getting an attorney. are getting an attorney. As of Monday, there will be an attorney at that courthouse, and we will be pursuing this to the bitter end. This is going to be a fight to the bitter end. And I hate to tell you, once this is all done and the evidence that is collected, they're going to be in some hot water. Again, we did hire an attorney for this action, and I'm going to be hiring another attorney after this action is over and done with. You know, you can't do this to people maliciously. And this was done out of malice. Getting attorney is smart. Well, of course, the attorney has been purchased. We're currently raising money to get him on board, I should say. So if you would like to assist in that, you're more than welcome to. And it's going to be quite a pretty penny right now to get this stuff to go away and get, whatever needs to be done in the court record to fight this. If you guys can, I just want to let you know that Super Stickers, 30% is taken by YouTube. So if you guys would like to support the cause, I really do recommend the Cash App. Actually, I think it's more like 55%. But
She said 55% lies. You liar.
What?
You liar. Guess what? Oh, wait a minute now. Wait, she had a lot to say about me, though, didn't she? About my lawyer fund, huh? Huh?
Yeah.
Kind of funny, right?
It's fucking rich. Man. I love watching this, man. Shit, do we start screaming, scammer, grifter?
Scammer, grifter. Like, she
Scammer,
is just...
grifter.
Biggest sad fishing grifting I've ever seen.
And she's like, I'm going to hire an attorney to defend me for the order of protection, and then I'm going to hire another attorney for a civil case. Like, man, you do realize this costs money.
Someone in the chat said that they quoted her, and I did she really say that guilty people hire lawyers?
Yes, she did.
Oh my God. Really? Okay.
Yeah. She's looking more like Joe Dirt. Bitch, I'm done with you.
I don't know. Cash App, Venmo. Oh, thank you, Rhonda. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. So, long story short, thank you.
So there it is. She put it in the cost of super chats is not a fixed rate. It is subject to change. It's also important to note that YouTube takes a percentage of the super chat revenue, with the creator typically receiving 70% and YouTube taking the remaining 30%. So it's not 55%, you asshole.
I think they take more than 30 nowadays, though. I think that's a little old, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe 40 at the most.
Maybe, yeah, probably.
They take 55% from her because she's such an asshole.
55% is a little much.
Yeah. 55% is over half. They ain't taking over half your shit.
Maybe she's such an asshole, they take it. They're like, man, we got to deal with this fucking idiot. Take 55%.
We got to give you asshole tax. Sorry about that.
Yeah, like, we're taking 55%. You're getting the fuck off this platform. Take it or leave it, you bum. BHB knows much as she watches Bunny. Yeah, she's not gonna, like, for her to do an attorney for a TPO, it's probably gonna run. She's gonna have to put a $5,000 retainer down, or $4,000. It's gonna run up real quick, like real fucking quick. And then if she wants to hire a civil attorney, she's gonna try to sue someone from out of state, which means that she needs an attorney in that state that she's suing for. So she would have to get an attorney in Tennessee that would be willing to take her case, and now she has to pay that person lots and lots of money, and those bills add up quick, very quick. And it's a multi-year process, and she has no case. And if the lawyer that is willing to take that case, which I don't think there's going to be one, is going to charge a bundle of money, like a whole bunch of money, because he knows it's a frivolous bullshit lawsuit, and he would want that money up front. Like, he would be like, I want all the money up front. I am not doing any sort of, fees based on winnings or anything. I want all that money up front, and her money would disappear. And then she's going to cry that I'm poor. And you're talking about hiring attorneys. Okay. And then you're going to get countersued, and you're going to lose your fucking everything.
Well, I just was really wanting to show you guys real quick my Tragedy Pimp earnings for the month for my videos. It came to light here. So for the last performance, the last 28 days, I got $15.38. Just thought you guys would want to know.
Damn.
Wow, that's
You're making
almost
big fucking bank, right?
that's almost enough for a foot long at Subways.
Big dollars, dollar bills, y'all. That's my video
Dollar
performance.
bill.
Let's go. And what I say, I usually only make money from my memberships and supers. So it says how you make money estimated in the last 28 days. Memberships and supers. Here, let's take a little gander at that. So there's how I make my money right there. 76.1% memberships and super chats, 19.2. So, bam.
Shit, I wouldn't even fucking show this. Fuck that, dude. It's not anybody's business.
Yeah, fuck them. No, there's my tragedy pimp earnings there for the month, y'all. Just want to let y'all know. Big pimp and spending G's. You hear me?
Yeah.
Appreciate that. So, long story short is we are prepared for this. We are prepared to fight. And if they thought that I was going to be present in a courtroom, they are greatly mistaken. I am sending an attorney in my place, and we're going to have this handled appropriately. So, that is where we're going to go with this. I'm over it. I'm over the bullshit. I'm over the lies. I'm over the fakeness of all of this. I'm over the clickbait of all these hate channels that don't know what they're talking about. This would be, from my understanding, the way the attorney explained it to me, this will be continued until I am properly served. So it will continue and continue and continue. It has nothing to do with any other thing than the fact that they have not properly served me. And my attorney work and got
Bitch, she just said, I got an attorney. I'm getting an attorney, and this is going to be handled appropriately. What, as in comparison to the case you have with Queen, which is totally inappropriate?
Right.
She did that. To me implies that she knows that the filings she's doing on you are inappropriate. Oh my God. In my opinion, of course.
Sending her Timu attorney. They will not let this go for 12 months. Hell no, they ain't gonna let this go for 12 months. Shit, little skid's hiding out.
To the bottom of it and got exactly what was said in the courtroom and everything else like that. So we are going to work on that. Again, I would greatly appreciate any support. You guys know I did nothing wrong, and that it doesn't even really matter whether I'm properly served or not. The attorneys retained. The attorney will get to the bottom of this. It's just that it's, quite a bit of moolah, so to speak. So we've done nothing wrong here. We have absolutely done nothing wrong. And I think that it in time might come back, by some other legal processes that where we can, get that those funds back, but from Chris and Katie. But we have to see, that he's got to go down there and pull all the records, and then we have to produce the evidence that we have that substantiates my truth. So again, if you guys can, please consider the Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal, because again, if we get it on here, I don't get this funds until the end of the month. And these funds need to be, I've got to try to figure out I got to go back through my contract to find out how many, what YouTube gives, because this money needs to go to another person. You know what I'm saying? And that's truth. I mean, all BS set aside, that's true. That's why I really don't, I prefer it in the Cash App and Venmo as opposed to this, because I can't even have access to this until the end of the month. And they take their cut out of it as well. Don't forget, guys, don't forget to thumb up this live, and don't forget to subscribe to this channel. I put 5 days on here. You're going to have some skin in the game whenever you're on here. It is a privilege to chat in my chat box. It is not a right on this channel. It is a privilege. This is my channel. I run it as I see fit. And if people have any problems with it, they can go to another channel. Again, please, if you don't like what I'm doing, unsubscribe. I am literally not worried about people unsubscribing from this channel. We're looking for people that truly want to help these cases. And I'm not really looking for a whole bunch of drama or people, bringing drama to my front door. These hate channels, these felon channels that protect bad people on this platform, they can continue being felon channels and protecting bad people on this platform. I will do no such thing. Here, if I'm arrested over this, seriously arrested, not only is Sumner County Sheriff, the whole county is being sued. I can guarantee that I can prove everything that I'm legit and above board, and the whole county will be sued, and I will be waiting for that payday.
A payday that'll never come.
Bitch.
Yeah.
She said these hate channels, these felon channels.
These Fallons, motherfucking Fallons.
Oh
Gosh,
no.
fucking Fallons, you.
No attorney would want to take your case if you got
Shoot
arrested
out.
for this. No attorney.
Fucking Fallons. All you little Fallon bees in the chat.
Damn straight. Damn straight, bish.
Be right or get left.
You goddamn right.
Maybe we'll get a new van, you know, one that is a mobile command center for the Bullhorn Betty channel. I'm already spending money that I don't even have yet in anticipation. Guys, well, I'm not going to stand here too long. I just wanted to let everybody know what was really going on because everybody's running with this. Oh, she failed to show up because she's avoiding service. No, I was not properly served. That's exactly what the clerk said to my attorney. And that this will be continued until I'm properly served. With our gathering of voices at the sheriff's office, it's kind of hard to say that I'm running from service when I'm doing an event right there at the sheriff's office. Just saying. We'll go right to the belly of the beast. But to me, it sounds like law enforcement, according to my teammate, is very receptive to the gathering of voices. They just want anything and everything to help generate some leads. So we need to also put out there, if we're going to help law enforcement generate leads. So let's remember tomorrow, the court stuff, no longer talking about. This is my one and done with this.
We are raising money for legal funds. Obviously, this is not expected. This is malicious. This is malicious prosecution, abusive process. I mean, a number of things. We all know it. We all see it. And we have two choices here. It's either put our tail between our legs and run away, or we sit here and fight. And that's what we're going to do. So if you guys would like to contribute to that, I want to thank the good-hearted people, the good, kind people here. I did confirm that YouTube, so that's why I don't want to do super chats, but YouTube takes 30%. Cash App, Venmo, and PayPal do not. So just to let you know that we raised, I think it was right around $300, give or take. I didn't calculate it, obviously. I'm not feeling too well, but summarizing, we raised about $300 yesterday for this. So I just want to thank everybody that participated and volunteered in that. I really do appreciate that.
I think they're pieces of shit. I'm going to continue talking about them. They're not going to stop a damn thing. They're not going to terrorize me. They're not going to make me a victim of their bullshit.
And that right there, ma'am, is why you ain't got a motherfucking lawyer. Because I'll tell you what, as soon as I put a down payment on one, I shut my motherfucking bitch mouth about your ass, little bitch. For a whole fucking year, you shut me the fuck up. Oh, and you know what? Good to see you, Maleficent. I got called a stalker because you posted the Magnolia Hotel that Betty stayed in. And because I showed it after she left, I got called a stalker.
Yeah.
Sharing your community tab. The minds of these folks.
Well, that's an overstatement for them. They don't have much of a mind. They don't have much of a mind.
And when all this is said and done, they're going to meet the wrath of Bullhorn Betty, you know? And what do I mean by that? They're getting the shit suit out of them. The wrath. Okay? Because nobody understands anything without some major financial repercussions. That's the only thing that works with people like this. When you start screwing with their bank accounts, when you start screwing with their money, that's when they start getting a clue and saying, maybe this is not a good idea, right? So that's going to protect them from being able to do this to another person. And so we just need to get through this process. Is anything you guys can do to help with these?
Now, Betster, when you're asked this in a deposition, I don't want you to lie, okay? Make sure you remember saying this.
Well, I'm sure she will say that she forgot and you'll have to show her. You know, her memory's not that good. You know, just saying. But we'll see.
These growing legal costs, that would be great. But we have some great people here and some great family, some coffee club family that really has come very strong for this channel. And I just want to, they know who they are. The person that paid this bill knows who they are. And we need to try, if we can, to get as much of that money paid back as much as possible. You know, we're very thankful, but I don't do well with help. Again, for those that would love to help finance this, that would be great. And, you know, everything is appreciated. We are going to have some real out-of-pocket cost with this. But so if you guys would like to assist in any way, $1 will do. I've never, ever, very rarely, I should say. We always have, you know, something going on. And this.
So let me say this right. Okay, so hold on. You got somebody that supposedly, allegedly went ahead and already paid for this lawyer, but you want to grift and get the money back to give them, but you want to talk about buying a van. Okay, Dolly.
Smith in this, yeah. We always seem to have something going on for everybody else, but this is going to be one thing that we're going to need your assistance with.
You think she's got a lawyer or no?
Well, the grift never dies, I guess. The grift never dies. Guys, I'm gonna need I paid for I got a lawyer, I paid for it, but I didn't pay for it, and I need that money, and I'm gonna hire another lawyer. I'm gonna hire 2 lawyers, and I'm gonna get a mobile command center to basically go around the world, this mobile command center, when they arrest me. I might buy the mobile command center, and before getting arrested, in anticipation of me getting arrested for dodging service and other things and threatening children, a child that they might be taken away in an unsafe condition. Also, stickers. Stickers take 55%, and get Cash App. Make sure to Cash App me. I don't need the money, but I really do need the money. And guys, make sure to sub up. Though you're gonna have to wait 5 days to talk, and I'm sure it's a privilege to talk here. It's a privilege to talk in my chat. So make sure you hit the like button, you sub, and then sit here patiently listening to me rant off in the back of some random house. I don't know. I don't want to give my location because I'm not dodging service, guys. I am just simply at an unknown location that no authority can find me that could give me paperwork to show up in court, guys. Okay, so make sure to sub up. Don't say anything. I don't want to hear anything. And make sure to send me Cash Apps. Make sure to send me all the Cash Apps. Don't send me Super Chats because YouTube takes their cut. And when we hire those 2 attorneys and get my mobile command center, we'll be right this way, Rain. We'll be cool. Guys, trust the plan. Trust the plan. I will be fine. There will be no problems. Also, I might also, while I'm doing the mobile command center, have the lawyers in the mobile command center travel with me to help me out. Why not? Anything's possible. Are there any millionaires in the chat, guys? Any millionaires, right, guys? Any millionaires want to donate to Bullhorn Betting? Anyone wants to donate? Yeah, that sums it up. I'm not worried, but I am worried. I need money. I don't need money, but I do need money. I need lots of money because I plan on not only suing, not only to defend myself in court, but I also plan on suing Chris and Katie and the Bower Sox. So that's like 2 actions. I'm planning on suing Manatee County, and I also plan on getting a mobile command center. Unless you're fans, unless you're like fucking, I don't know, Emily D. Baker or some shit where you're getting like 25, 30,000 people in your chat, you're not getting any of that shit. You're lucky if you get a fucking Dunkin' Donuts purchase the next day because they feel bad for you. What are you talking about? She's just so fucking stupid. It's like, ma'am, you're dodging service, okay? You're dodging service because you know if you show up in that courtroom, the judge is going to give you a fucking yelling at you, a tongue lashing, and you're going to be told, leave these people alone. We're going to put some restrictions on you because you overstepped your boundaries. And if you do get an attorney in the courtroom, you better get the very pricey one. Oh, yeah, don't forget people are idiots. Yeah, apparently, yeah. People are idiots. She calls her fans idiots. How is this not the intentional destruction of her channel? Who puts subs for 5 days? You have to wait 5 days to talk in Betty's chat. Like, what the fuck? That is the worst. I thought like maybe like 24 hours was bad. Well, 5 days. I didn't even know there was a feature on YouTube to make people not talk for 5 days. She may want to change her strategy and start trying to look clean, educated, and start dating an attorney. Yeah, doubtful. Attorneys, that would even the most desperate attorneys wouldn't date that one. Beto, don't forget the 10 grand she wanted to raise to go to Idaho for Brian Kohlberger. Yeah, like that to me is like, ma'am, that guy's not getting tried until 2025 if we're lucky. I'm thinking he might be tried in 2026. So what are you talking about? Why would you need money to go up there until the trial? It makes no sense to me. No sense. You have to wait for the trial. And I don't even think there's going to be a lot of people that like, oh, you're not a big streamer. It's like, you know, what are you going to do? There's not like a big protest in front of there saying like, he's innocent and stuff like that. Like, it's just stupid. Start saving bets. She can't save. She doesn't make money. She's broke. She's broke. BHB's dentist needs one last fitting before her retainer is ready. Yeah, true that. And she wants the 10K for a trial for this mess she got herself into. Yeah, well, I don't know, man. She wants 10K for that. I don't get it. Because you're going to need thousands of dollars for an attorney for the order of protection. And you're going to need tens and tens of thousands of dollars. Honestly, if she's planning on suing like the county and two and Bower Sox and then Katie, you're going to need like 100, maybe 100 and something thousand. I don't know. Definitely over 100,000 she'd need for that. Because a lawyer's not going to be like, yep, sure, I'll take 1/3 of the winnings for this lawsuit. You're going to need a lot, like a lot of money. It's going to take 2 years probably, maybe 3. Yeah, well, she will go there, and I think she's going to just, there's going to be like 10 people there, and that's pretty much it. Personally, I don't mind her going in front of a police station and acting like a complete fool, to be honest with you. At least it's in front of a police station, to be honest with you. That's the thing. Did anyone watch GLR yesterday talking about Seth? A little, not really. I didn't watch that, unfortunately. I still believe she will show up on August 26th, and this will be her grand performance. I think Cheesy's right. I think a lot of people are right when they were like, she wants to be arrested in front of the cameras and all that stuff. And to me, it's like, would it work? I don't know. Could it work? I don't know. We will see. But I think she's going to put herself in a very bad position. I don't think it's a very smart one. But she hasn't made, look at her life. She hasn't made a lot of good decisions in her life. If it was for her family, she would be broke as a joke. She'd be living in a cardboard box right now. Let's be real. She would stop harassing and stalking and stay away and go, and she would not need the money for the attorney. Well, any like smart person would have showed up to court on that day, or at least said, "Hey, can we do it by via Zoom? I live in Florida. I'll accept service." Blah blah blah. Try to fight it and back the fuck off a bit. But she's so stupid, she doesn't realize that she's really fucking herself over. She's putting herself in a very bad position. So we will see. We will see. Anyway. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back in a second.
All right, here we go. I was somebody else had sent me something about Betster. She was going off. Hold on. I did see JLR said that Joe Petito was bamboozled, and that's why he didn't come on the show, because they said it was supposed to be about Gabby Petito, and Seth had lied. So that's why, again, he said no. It wasn't because he got threats or death threats or anything like that. It was because he was fucking bamboozled. Just kind of like Vinnie Politan was when he had him on and said, "You're a suspect." I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's how quickly he ended it. That was crazy to me. I truly believe like he didn't realize that they were suspects, because it's like wording for it. Like that's like pretty close to being up there. You know what I mean? I don't know. Very foolish. But yeah, I think honestly they were going to bamboozle Joe Petito. But they were planning on bamboozling him and getting him on there. But then maybe he just realized there are people, maybe he looked up the channel and realized, whoa, this is the same piece of shit that were fucking making money from my daughter situation or murder. What a piece of shit. What a group of piece of shit people. So he probably thought, hey, I'm not going to deal with those people. You know what I mean? Says, I'm pretty sure she can be served anywhere. Yes. She's like, I left the state, so I can't be served. They served you at your house, ma'am. They served you at your house, and it's pretty sure that they've been trying to serve you, and you've been ducking and dodging service because you fucked up. You fucked up, and you don't want to actually face the consequences of your actions, which is to go into that courtroom and explain yourself and say, why did you do all this stuff? So... we know Joe Petito wasn't threatened. Yeah, we know that's bullshit.
Yeah, Joe, he knew what was going on. He said, hell with that. Okay, so this is Pineapple Icicle Tree. She actually just hit 1,000 subscribers. This is a video she just made. Here's her link there. And it says, upsetty Betty and protection orders and a pattern of bad behavior. Oh my, the evading bullhorn. Here we go.
Come on. We gotta get out of here. Gotta get out of here. Now, right now. Go. Let's go. Hey, start the engine. Must go faster.
Well, I've been hearing all the lies and misinformation going around. I'm covering the case of Sebastian Rogers. He's a 15-year-old boy that disappeared from inside his locked home with only his mother, allegedly, and has not been seen or heard from since. He just was beamed up to Scotty, right? Went to bed, according to his mother, woke up, and he was just evaporated into thin air. And so with my quest for the truth, and my commentary on this, apparently somewhere along the lines, they can't seem to stay off my channel. And apparently my commentary is too threatening for them. They can sit there and tell me that they're going to run me over with a car. Their right-hand man on social media can say they're going to punch me in the throat. And we can have Terry Bowersox follow me around for literally 30 minutes and then start harassing me. And
Strike that. Reverse it. This way, please.
Oh, Terry Bowersox. Oh, you want to come around here? Oh, look at who it is. It's Terry Bowersox. Why are you taking my license plate?
Why are you filming me?
Because you came by for me, Mr. Bowersox.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm in a public place.
Yes.
Why are you harassing me and following me? Why are you harassing me and following me when I'm conducting business?
How can I be following you?
You just were in the plaza. You've been following me, sir. You guys have been harassing me and threatening me for 2 days.
Prove it.
I am. Right here, sir. Right here, sir. Prove it? Yeah, I did just prove it, asshole. Better go through that fucking light. Fuck with me. He was scared. He got caught with his pants down.
it has nothing to do with this intentional. I wasn't even in the state when I was served. We found out because everybody in their mind lost their mind thinking I was served when I was standing in Mississippi. And I had no clue that this was coming. So either way, however you look at it, that was not the case. That is absolutely a fraudulent lie. What you're hearing out on these streets are absolutely bona fide lies. I have.
Oh, is that so? Kind of like I was standing in my daughter's fucking surgical room when I got notification that Dolly was live about a lawsuit I knew nothing about. Right? Kind of like that.
Yeah. What's good for the goose is good for the gander, I guess. That's, you know.
Sure the fuck it is.
up
But
to
I
a
like-
year to be served. This is going to, from what I'm understanding from the attorney, this will continue to be continued until I'm properly served. So it has nothing to do with the fact that I tried to avoid process of service. I wasn't even in the damn state. So let's speak real here, not gibberish and lies from these people that are trying to make clicks and views off this illegal process.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Gracious. Oh, good gracious. All right, guys.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Because as soon as I found out, I called my sheriff and said, come on, let me meet you. Let's get this done and over with. Come on with it. But I see you're still ducking and dodging. What, 2 weeks later? Okay.
Well, an innocent person, like she made all these allegations that she was being followed and she was being threatened with a car. It would have been good if you would have brought those receipts into court and said, hey, judge, this is what happened. They have harassed me. Look at this video. But you don't have that proof. Because you're full of shit, lady. You've been lying constantly, and you harass these people, and now you're scared. You're ducking and dodging. Now you're asking for money. You're making up sympathy. Excuse, my house is flooded. My dog was attacked. I was attacked by a punchy. My throat hurts. Oh my god! I need a lawyer. I need a command center. Like, what the fuck? It's crazy.
Wild ass shit. But let's keep it moving.
Guys, I need to pack a bag. I told my mom I'd come over, so I need to pack a bag and get out of this house for a little bit. Get Delilah away from the house for a little bit, so she can just have some peace and serenity. Story short, I'm still kind of reeling from everything that happened yesterday, and just decided to stay here for for the next night, maybe two. I mean, I don't really have any reason to go to the house at the moment, so. I just heard some stuff. Somebody called me and told me that first of all, I don't know anything about it. Secondly, anybody that writes anything, they would have to say that they're in fear for their life, which means that they are lying under oath. So that's clear perjury. And if anybody fabricated any information to assist them in this, that can be well proven as well. I don't threaten people. I don't do anything, but
Bag up, Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry. Put it in reverse.
I don't know what he thinks he just did. Like, dude, do you not know? I just want to ask you, what do you think your law enforcement is going to do when you piss me the fuck off? And it goes for the Bower Sox and the Crown Fence. When I bring the shit show to your town, I'm just asking because I've been very calm. I've been very courteous. I've been trying to do my job without making a ruckus. But if you want to push me, honey, I'll come back with a whole kind of ruckus that you guys would not even know what to do with, and your law enforcement will not be able to stop. Let me just put it out there like that. You will never win, ever. You know what? We're always one step ahead of them, you see. So I already knew there was going to be some effery that came with all of this stuff. And as you guys know, I am always one step ahead. So, and it sounds like somebody sent screenshots. I don't know if they're fake or not, because it's not just about getting screenshots. It's actually a legal process. And it sounds like either somebody fabricated screenshots or somebody lied under oath. I can't figure out which one it is yet, but we'll get to the bottom of it sooner or later. But again, it's for clicks and views. I don't even know who would even have anything. I mean, I've never threatened anybody before in my life. I haven't harassed one person since I've been here.
The lies. There you go.
Lies.
Bitch.
The
I'm
lies.
telling you. Trifling.
So I don't know what the big deal is. But the funny thing is, that I probably even hit it and quit it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what they're talking about. All I know is my home address is in Florida, and I would suggest them serve me right there, if true. Anyways, getting back to it, it's always been about Sebastian, and they're going to find out that they were, as always, a day late and $1 short. Just saying. So, just saying.
No offense, but you are a stupid asshole.
I was actually, there just are some nuances with this, and we're going to be going through the process. But as of Monday, there will be an attorney at that courthouse, and we will be pursuing this to the bitter end. This is going to be a fight to the bitter end. And I hate to tell you, once this is all done and the evidence that is collected, they're going to be in some hot water. The Sox will run into the wrong person someday. Well, it's just really sad because this should have been about Sebastian, and they turned it around to try to take the focus off Sebastian yet again and put it on another, BS story to run amok. They look like shit. Can you imagine? Your child is missing and you spend more time about somebody that you said, please talk about my son, please post flyers, please keep his name out there. And the one person that's doing that, the strongest and the loudest, is the one that they're trying to stifle their freedom of speech and their ability to come and go freely.
You need to shut the fuck up.
So again, this is where we're at, but the attorney has been purchased. We're currently raising money to get him on board, I should say. So if you would like to assist in that, you're more than welcome to. I don't think anybody in the right mind actually believes this horse garbage. I've done absolutely nothing wrong. And so again, there is, for people that want to put up, a dollar will do, go ahead. And if somebody wants to drop my PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo, you guys can go ahead and do that. But we are getting an attorney. I am going to be going after this hole and attacking this hole. They got afraid, you got too close. And that's what I think it is. But either way, we're going to go and find out what is going on in the court, what is actually being said. And again, we did hire an attorney for this action. And I'm going to be hiring another attorney after this action is over and done with. You can't do this to people maliciously. And this was done out of malice. I'm not going to play with these idiots. I'm not going to play with Bower Sox. I'm not going to play with Katie Proudfoot. What they did was absolutely wrong. They lied under oath and they continue to do so. I truly believe that they are the reason why Seth doesn't trust Sumner County is because Sumner County, there is somebody in Sumner County assisting Christopher and Katie Proudfoot, which to me is a major problematic issue, especially considering that I feel like it is a conflict of interest, which we've all been questioning since the beginning of this.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for them.
It appears that somebody is inside that police department or the sheriff's department assisting them in criminal activity, in my opinion, because I absolutely believe what they are concocting is illegal. But there's definitely somebody inside Sumner County helping them, without a doubt, without a shadow of a doubt. Chris's sister works for the sheriff's department. Do we know that for a fact that she works for Sumner County? Because if so, we need to make sure that we put that in the letters to the state attorney, because there's absolutely, in my opinion, a conflict of interest here. Hope you guys do not vote for Eric Craddock. If this is the way he runs his police department, then we got some major problems, and it's probably time to have somebody that's really, truly law and order in that community.
Who's that special?
I want to make sure that we get everything back to Sebastian. I'm no longer going to be talking about my legal case online. Again, for those that would love to help finance this, that would be great. And, everything is appreciated. We are going to have some real out-of-pocket cost with this, but we will not allow them to utilize their terror in this way. And I'm going to call it terror because that's what they have put their community through. When Chris thinks he is God and he could tell his own neighbor to go home, we've got some big problems.
That's your home. Are you too good for your home?
I'm going to live my life as if none of this is happening.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I've ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Throw your hands up if you with it. Drop it.
That was a good fucking video.
Yeah, the T-Rex Betty was actually pretty good.
Yes, that is Pineapple Icicle Tree. Make sure you guys go sub up. Who is we? We is the turd in her pocket. She ain't got no team of wees.
She has a team of losers. I mean, like they're like a bunch of morons that toss this one on money to be just complete fucking idiot in all over the country, all 50 states. She'll pretend to be a fucking idiot.
Trishy88, thank you for becoming a new member. WNC Granny says, isn't karma wonderful? Oh, I love a good dose of karma. I love it. Electro, $1.99 super sticker. Hold on. Be Right, 308 new member, and Wonderlusting. Thank you guys for being new members. What was you saying?
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, I don't think she's gonna. I mean, she's making up stories left and right. She went to the lawyer, and the lawyer's like, listen, I need $5,000. And she's like, I have 50 cents. Can that work? And they're like, no. No, ma'am, you need $5,000. And then she's like, okay, I'll give you 50 cents. I'll leave this 50 cents on the table here. And that's going to be part of my down payment. And I'm going to ask my fans to give me the rest. And that's probably what happened. She has no money. She's broke as a joke. She barely can afford to fucking eat. I mean, she eats rotten food. Like, she goes in the bin and grabs like food that's about to go rotten and cooks it. That's pretty much it. She's broke. She's behind all her bills. She was being sued for credit card companies by 2 years ago because of her bills. She's broke. And now she's doing this. This is the next part of the grift. This is the next stage of the grift, which is like the lawyer fund. She's not going to get a lawyer. She's going to
said the attorney was $2,500. Not
No.
for pre-order protections, it ain't. Promise you that.
To give you an idea, the woman that has an order of protection on Turtle Boy, I think they went up to like $6,000. Like, that's how much money it was running. It was like $2,000 in the beginning, and then again they had to get like raised on the $4,000 or something like that. Like, when you do these order of protections, you have to pay your lawyer hourly. They're going to be in that courtroom hourly, and if that lawyer is just sitting there waiting in the waiting room, you're going to pay for that. That's not how it is. It's like if the judge is like an hour hearing, but the lawyer is waiting outside for 5 hours, you're going to pay for that because he's there on your behalf. You're going to pay a lot of money. So that money is going to go and disappear very quickly. And that's not includes the fact that lawyer is probably going to have to do research and watch videos, and he's going to make sure he's going to charge you for watching videos. He's going to make sure to charge you for every fucking little thing. So you're not going to have the money. You don't have the money. And you're going to go there pro se. And if you don't show up and you just keep on like dodging service, they're going to eventually say, you know what, forget it. We've attempted multiple times with her. We've extended it. And now we're just going to have to let it stand for a year. Good luck. Her subs will be paying for it. Her subs can be paying for it, but like I doubt that they're that committed to her. Like they're not. And they just don't have that money. You know what I mean? I mean, she's basically broke as a joke. Let me see.
Well, yeah. I mean, she's getting paid her YouTube bank, you know? I mean, Wonderlusting said, go B Tim, we all need a good rant.
I mean, there's nothing to really rant about. The lady is going to be is lying to her community about raising money. It's like she's full of shit. She's absolutely 100% full of shit. She does not have a lawyer. She does not have money. She's broke. She's making up a bunch of lies because the truth of the matter is she's scared. This is the first time she's actually going to face real consequences, and it could result in her going to jail, and she's scared. She's running around. Now, as much as she wants to be arrested in front of the cameras and do this Trump, but she's delusional if she thinks that's going to be the end of the story. If she thinks like the judge and the cops are going to be like, yep, we're not going to make an example out of you for pulling this shit here. This is the second time you pulled this shit here. You don't think they're going to think themselves, let's make an example of this woman? It's already happening in another county. It's already happened to Turtle Boy. They're going to make an example of that motherfucker, and they're going to make an example out of you if you pull these shenanigans. So we'll see. She definitely scared. I think she's very, very scared. I think this is like, she's talking about needing money. She's talking about getting a lawyer. She's talking about, because this is she knows she's in big, big trouble. Because if this goes through and she breaks it, that's a criminal action. And she's going to have to face the consequences of possibly going like jail. And if she goes to jail for 30 days, she's broke. She's done. Like, imagine if they put her in jail for like 30 days. She will make no money. She will be broke. She will be behind the bars and broke, and all her bills will go backwards and everything like that. So she's picking a pretty big gamble. And Seth, I think he saw a sucker. I think JLR was right. He saw the sucker that he can use. And Betty's a sucker. You know what I mean? He used a lot of content creators, and now he's probably going to use Betty. And, I would feel bad for Betty, but I don't give a fuck about Betty. So, if she gets absolutely used by Seth, Oh, well, couldn't happen to a nicer person. But remember, her BHB, innocent people don't need attorneys. Well, you know, she's not innocent then in her mind. But yeah. Yeah, pretty much that's the situation. I don't think it's going to be a good ending for her. I think it's going to be a very, very bad ending for her because she's not taking it seriously. She's not realizing that she's in a very, very precarious situation.
She should.
Yeah.
She should take it seriously.
Yeah. But this is not taking it seriously. Saying that you talk to a lawyer and the lawyer says, yeah, just dodge service for a year. Who is this lawyer? What lawyer would tell you, yeah, just keep on dodging service for a year? Oh, you have all this proof of you being harassed? No, don't show that proof. Don't go in the courtroom with that proof. Just dodge service for a year and pretend that you didn't notice it. And I'm sure the judge is just going to continue to just keep on doing extension after extension of the TPO and wasting his time every 15 days. No.
I'm not good at dodging service. I suck at that.
Yeah, the crows agree with me. With you. I guess they agree with you that you
goddamn crows keep interrupting, pissing me off.
The crows basically chimed in on
Holy shit, you guys. This is all Betsters live from today. Check this out.
What? Oh my god, look at that face! Look at that face! What the fuck? What is she like? It's like she looked at like the most shocking thing in the world. Cappy, do you see this?
I'm seeing it.
Oh my god. She looks like she saw like
she kind of looks like what's his name a little bit. But with blonde hair.
Like Rick Flag? Or what was it? That wrestler?
I think it's because of the glasses.
Oh, okay, yeah. And she has the Trump with the gun on it. Yeah, that's not going to look good on the border protection. Like, what the fuck? Boy, is there an appearance of impropriety? Montgomery County, Tennessee. Wow, that is she is the gift that keeps on giving for thumbnails, to be honest with you. She is the best with thumbnails. Like this should be like the thumbnail for every Bullhorn Betty exposed talking about. Shock look.
Braless Betty's like Trump shirt with no bra. Classic.
Classic. That is a face. Holy crap. What is she talking about?
I don't know, but that shot's hilarious.
That is a screen. Guys, you got to get your screenshot because that is a fantastic screenshot face. And she's like sitting on her couch. I guess she's home now because I recognize that couch. She's made multiple threats on that couch. I can remember the times where she's threatened Queen.
If those cushions could talk, the threats they would reveal. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, those cushions probably smell like ass and desperation, probably because she never cleans the cushions. She never cleans her house. It's nasty.
I'm gonna jump down because the crows are not allowing me to speak today.
You can speak with the crows in the background. You already collected like fucking weirdo dolls like the
cats, weirdo dolls, crows. You know, witchy old me.
You actually jumped up when that woman had that headless doll, and you were like, "Yo, what type of dolls do you have?" Like with general
creepy dolls are cool. What do you mean?
Like that woman was like, "Hey, everyone's shocked about the headless doll." Well, the woman's showing it, and you're like, "What type of doll is that? Can we get an idea? We should talk. Would you like to exchange numbers so we can talk about creepy dolls?"
Oh damn! You can't see my avatar. I switched it up.
Creepy dolls.
My creepy doll avatars.
Mm-hmm. Are we gonna play this, or are we just gonna stare at her shocked face? Is this the face she's gonna have when she when they like repossess her car because she can't pay for it anymore, or like tow away the car, and she's stranded in Tennessee?
Oh damn, B Tim.
She's stranded on the road in Tennessee, looking at a car being pulled away while she contemplates her life. Oh my god. That's the face. That's the face of someone that loses everything. But yeah. I do not know. I do not know, but that is definitely the face of someone. Definitely the face of someone shocked. If the lawyer represented BHB, LA could serve them instead of her, and it's called valid service. That is actually true, yeah. But the fact is, she doesn't have a lawyer. The fact is, she's bullshitting people because lawyers don't work for breadcrumbs.
Right, and she knows that.
Yeah.
But she sat here and talked about $70,000 for fucking months now.
Of Sumner County.
Oh, hold on. Let's go back.
Since I have no idea, I was not there. Home, and then we people, 50,000.
Somebody had sent a clip, so I was stuck on that part. Let's see. We'll go back. 50,000, huh? Fallons, 50,000 Fallons.
You know, and let's face it, TBI is not in the control of Sumner County. So guess what? They're all doing whatever they have to do in front of TBI. But you know what? At the end of the day, Sumner County is the one that is in charge of investigating this. The reason why I'm bringing this up is, and I forgot to send it to myself, is because apparently the day that these hearings where the POs were, and a lot, I want to preface this. Everybody running with the stories know nothing because according to my attorney, there was nobody in that courtroom. Nobody was allowed in that courtroom. Everything that you're hearing is absolutely untrue. He spoke to the clerk directly. The clerk said that because I had not.
That's a motherfucking lie because I spoke to somebody that was in the courtroom, so I know better.
Been properly served, it was extended, and it will continue to be extended until I'm served. And my next hearing is August 22nd, and that's the reason why it was extended. It's not because I didn't willfully avoid service of process. I was in a different state. They were serving me at my home in Florida when I was sitting literally in Mississippi when I found out about this nonsense. And then we had a hurricane come through here, which flooded our streets. Plenty of video evidence. Anybody?
Yeah. So here's all the excuses.
So she's not avoiding process of service, but she knows that she has to be there, and she's telling our audience that she can avoid process of service and drag it out for a year, but she's not avoiding process of service, guys. Also, how would your lawyer know who was in the room in that courtroom if he wasn't hired yet? And he was hired after the fact. He wasn't there. Because if your lawyer was there, he would be served. He would be your representative. You would hire
right.
your attorney.
He would have gotten served. Yes. Come on now. She's such a fucking liar.
Go to Google and check it out. I live in Manatee County, right on the border of Sarasota County. If you want to see the conditions of our roads during this time, you're more than welcome to see it. It makes it very difficult to drive home when you have closed roads. So everything is above board and people are spreading around misinformation about it. But you know what's more concerning is the fact that I heard that the Proudfoots are getting help by somebody, they don't know who, in law enforcement to concoct this improper and unlawful protective order.
Oh, you mean the detective that was in court with them, right? Is that who you're talking about? Because that is true. The detective was in court with them.
Well, I mean, according to her, detective protecting the mother of a missing kid is corruption, evil.
Yeah, okay.
That is showing definite. Now, this is not a hint of impropriety. This is not the appearance of impropriety. This appears to be impropriety. And so we're going to be working on trying to notify the state's attorney. We're going to be notifying the FBI. We're going to be notifying TBI of our concerns. We're going to be demanding a full internal investigation inside that department. Now, whether that happens or not, I have no idea. It depends on whether they take us seriously. But I'm right now in the midst of crafting the letter that I think would be used. You guys can use the same letter or you can make up your own. It doesn't matter. But we're going to be dovetailing both the Sebastian Rogers case and the Grant Solomon case into one letter, because even though Grant Solomon is being investigated by Gallatin Police Department, Sumner County was involved in that. And the fact that it appears that they have no problem arresting people, but just seems like they don't like to arrest people that have been there generationally. And, it just seems like there's a good old boy system out there in this area. And we've got houses exploding. They have a population of 50,000 people, 50,000. We've got Kids getting run over by trucks with no skid marks on them, no road rash, even though they were drugged 60 or 70 feet. We've got houses exploding. We've got a child disappearing from his home when he was only there with his mother and no evidence of him even walking out of the home. And then we got Eric Craddock himself. It sounds like after my hearing, there were some people, I don't know who they were, that decided to go up to the sheriff's department and, ask for answers. Now, we don't know what their demeanor was. Were they, going down there with pitchforks, or were they going down there as concerned citizens? I have no idea. I was not there. And they talked.
She just fucking rambles on and on. Are you right? She's fucking embarrassing as hell. Fucking lunatic, huh?
I don't even know what the fuck she's talking about.
Rambling. She's just rambling, man.
And she's like, guys, I'm going to avoid process of service, but I'm going to demand an internal investigation about things. Like, ma'am, you do realize that, like, they're going to be like, ma'am, are you dodging service? And why are you demanding an internal investigation while you're on the run from the cops and the process server? Like, are you out of your mind? That's like, oh my God. Ma'am, stop talking. Get an attorney. If you have the cash, get an attorney. I personally think probably the best course of action for you to save you a bunch of money would be to just go in, plead your case, say I'm not a danger, whatever. The judge is probably not going to listen to you. Get hit with the order of protection and move the fuck on. Move the fuck on. Because this is stalkish behavior, man. Because you are continuously talking about this case, acting a complete and utter fool. And you are talking about these parents constantly. And it's not even related to the case at this point. It's just like we could tell you're mad. You don't like these people. I get it, Ben. But like, you're making it sound like these people have a grand conspiracy to take you down. Maybe they just don't want to be bothered by you in real life, and they just don't mind you talking shit on the internet. If you were like, other YouTube, did the lab get an order of protection? Did that Justin guy get an order of protection? Did Smiley get an order of protection? Did the gravekeeper guy the silver gravekeeper guy get an order of protection? No, T-Rav, none of these people got orders of protection. JLR, none of them. You know why? Because they weren't stalking and harassing. You know what they were doing? They were doing online shit. Did Terry get an order of protection? No. You crossed the line, and you're getting the horn now. You're dealing with the consequences. But all those other people were talking shit about them, spread their misinformation and their usual stuff. But none of them got order of protection. None of them are facing possibility of being arrested. You know why? Because they kept it online. Shocker.
So, hold on one second. We might have to deter from the Bullhorn Live real quick because old fucking JLR here is putting out late and breaking news. Said Sebastian Rogers' witness speaks, and he's got her on the cam. Y'all ready for this?
All right.
Hello. JLR investigates. Come on in, everyone. This witness right here, ladies and gentlemen, her name is Donna Fowler. And she's making some very wild and bold claims out on Facebook. She's claiming Sebastian Rogers is alive. She's seen Sebastian Rogers. She knows where Sebastian Rogers is. She contacted Tony Mathis and Seth Rogers to let them know that. She doesn't trust law enforcement, and she's concerned that Sebastian is going to be moved to a different location. Come on in. I don't know what to believe, but I'm going to put the information and share with all of you what this woman has been putting out. She's been active in the Facebook groups. I don't know what to think about this, but when it comes to this case with Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, if you see something, say something. I know people, she's flat out made claims in groups. I know two people that personally reached out to her on Facebook Messenger where she responded and said some things about Sebastian being alive and Sebastian Rogers being seen. Do I believe it? I don't know, but there's a lot of buzz going on right now on the internet regarding this woman right here. I'll show you her profile. I'll show you exactly what she said. We're talking about Sebastian Rogers, and apparently Seth is aware of the situation. So maybe Seth can come forward and elaborate a little bit. She claims that she's spoken to Seth, or people are saying in the chat after she posted that Seth and Tony are aware. Tony even went out and said something. I'll let you guys see. But is this
He flipped that motherfucking picture so fast and said maybe Seth can come forward and explain.
Did he just say come on into his cat? Come on in, cat.
Yes. Come on in, guys. Come on in.
Like he was talking to his cat. The cat's standing by the door. And he says, come on in, cat. Come in. Like, oh. Is that a projector, by the way, on the back of his head, like on the wall? Or is that like something he ebbs on?
I don't know.
I was just going to say that looks like a projector JLR thing right there.
Oh my God, he is a projector.
You know, do we have a Sebastian sighting, or do we have a woman that's just going to say anything or anything? You know, sometimes these people come out of the woodwork. So this is what it's about. This is what she said, folks. She posted this, and the person that she was responding to here, Melissa Winters, responses. But you know, we re-put this out on a thread. I can say 100% that Sebastian is alive and well. Trying to connect Seth. Does anyone know how to reach him? And then Melissa Winters says, and this is coming from Adana Sneed Fowler. And then Melissa Winters responds, why you say that, please? And she says, I have new information regarding Sebastian, but I can't share it until I have spoken with Seth. I do not trust speaking with SCSO, TBI, and FBI. Okay, so here are the comments. Here are the comments. And first thing, a bunch of poop. You know, this person says, eh. But then you have, should give FBI this person's name. Donna Sneed Fowler, what is it?
All right, what are y'all thinking here?
I'm with the poop imagery. I'm with the poop. I would hit the like button on the poop, to be honest with you.
You know, use the tip line FBI, TBI. And then someone else says, she looks local in Goodlettsville. And apparently she is from the Goodlettsville area, which is right down the street from the Proudfoot home, by the way. Again, I don't know what to believe. I'm putting it out there because people are circulating. I even posted, I sent her a message. I sent her a message. And I did myself, I sent her a message. I said, hello, you claim Sebastian is alive. Where is he? But I didn't get a response from her. But I know two people that have gotten a response from her. And she's saying that the Proudfoots, she's scared that the Proudfoots will be moving Sebastian. She's claiming Sebastian is alive and Sebastian is in a house.
That's so crazy. What the hell? That's a bold claim to say he's alive and hiding in a house. Fake news media, you guys think? Something's going on here. Yeah. Some bullshit.
Yeah, I don't believe
Selling some bullshit here. Something's going on. Something's up with this, because why the fuck are the police not notified? What the fuck? Why out her as a witness if she's the one telling stuff and where stuff's at, what's going on? What the fuck is going on here?
I think it's just another person that's going to be like, a psychic has told me that he's being moved to the so-and-so house. That's what I think is going to happen. The spirits sing. Spirits command.
What the hell?
In the Tennessee area. Now, I think that's a big deal. I think that's a big deal. Whether you think it's BS or not, it needs to be looked at. It needs to be looked at, just like any other thing regarding this case when it comes to, that person that was found in North Carolina in the picture, all these other sightings out there need to be looked at when it comes to this case. This woman, and see, look, Melissa Winters, she responds and says, that woman in here all the time and does nothing but make hugging, caring emojis 24/7. First, I thought she was a bot. I don't know what's going on, but I'm suspicious. It almost like she's a lurker ignited to come to life. Why now? And this is what this individual, Melissa, has said in reference to this post that she said. So she responds, Donna Sneed Fowler, Sebastian is 100% alive. My sources have told me that this has been forwarded over to law enforcement.
That's the first fucking place it should have been. Hey, Cheesy, what's up, baby?
Hi. My thing is why would the Proudfoots hide Sebastian? It makes no sense because they have a history with Seth being problematic. I don't want to say anything that could get us in trouble, but problematic in the courts, all the POs or ROs or whatever they're called. So she could very well just go to the court and keep custody. So I don't understand what their motive would be to keep Sebastian, to hide him like that and go through all of this You know what I mean? It makes no sense. No sense at all for people to be saying this. Of course, most of the stuff people are saying doesn't make any sense. So I guess, you know. Hello?
I hear you.
I hear you, Cheesy.
Nobody said anything after I said something, so I was like, is somebody here?
Everyone just left, just fucking logged off from Cheesy. Like, all right, Cheese can handle it. What's up?
Yeah, I got the show. Don't worry.
You got the show. You continue. Continue, Cheesy. Continue.
I'm just saying, it just doesn't make any sense why the Proudfoots would go through all of this to keep Sebastian when they could just go to court and, you know, get custody. It just makes no sense.
Well, what makes more sense is that there's some wackadoo lady that has, you know, unhealthily attached herself to this case.
Right.
And she probably either under her delusions think she saw something, or she just heard a rumor and she's like, I need to talk to somebody.
Right.
Me and him need to talk. And we need to figure this out. And I don't trust the TBI or the FBI or the local police. I don't trust them all. They could be in on it. They could be working for the Proudfoots.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, guys, he is, what is he? He's a crane operator?
Yeah.
Chris? Like, guys, he might be making okay money, but he doesn't make enough money to pay off the police force and the FBI.
They talk about him like he's the goddamn mob.
Like, you guys act like these people are like Rockefeller or the Gambino family or something.
Hey.
Like, this guy is a crane operator. He is not like taking over the whole fucking department. What's most likely happening is like, you know, just like a normal situation where it's like the cops are doing their investigation.
Yeah.
And they're getting and they're probably wasting all their time with all this bullshit calls you keep on bringing in with psychics and fucking idiot YouTubers and tips and fake interviews and fake all this stuff. And they're wasting probably like 40% of their time is like verifying all the bullshit. Because the fact is, when you call in your bullshit, they have to verify if it's true or not.
Yeah. And you know what? Excuse me, B. Tim, but all these people that are calling in these BS stuff that they're just thinking up because they're listening to Bullhorn Betty and they're listening to JLR and they're listening to all these damn conspiracy theories, and you're going to the police and you're saying all this stuff. And now when somebody that might actually have legitimate information calls the police, they're probably going to go like, oh, here we go, another YouTuber or something, you know? I mean, it's like calling wolf, you know?
Yeah, I think it's just bullshit. I mean,
It is.
I mean,
that's how you guys are ruining the case, by doing stupid shit like this. Because if a legitimate tip comes in, they're like, it's stupid.
Yeah. And the lady's like, I don't want to contact JLR. She's like, well, ma'am, you're in a JLR group, and you basically said, I know where Sebastian is. Probably JLR is going to contact you. Like,
right.
Like, why would you even, like, if you wanted to contact Seth, why did you not just, like, not mention it in the group and just contact him? Just send him the best way to contact Seth is to send him a Cash App. Say, hey, would you like to talk? And
right.
Like, that is the best way to contact Seth. You know, Cash App, PayPal, fucking check, maybe write your number in the back of the check, and then he can contact you later. I don't know. Either or. That'll work.
Now she's saying Sebastian is alive. I hope she's right.
I mean,
I doubt this is a legitimate tip, but I hope it is, because she's saying he's alive.
If she's right, then I'm gonna like, there's a bigger chance that like Bigfoot walks into the runs for president. Okay. Bigfoot runs for president, said, I'm running against Donald Trump, and wins the election. Okay, there would be a better chance of that happening than this lady being accurate. And you know what? If she is true, I'd be shocked. I'd be genuinely shocked.
Yeah.
But it's not true. Maybe that's why like Betty's face was like that. She heard this tip and she's like, it's so true. What is
Anyways,
the-
I didn't mean to derail anything. It just makes no sense to me. Some of the stuff these people are saying just makes no sense. It's like, are you people actually listening to yourself?
The answer is no.
No, it's all these just stupid theories. It's like, oh my God, use common sense, people.
There's rarely any common sense used in a situation. Let's just say
I know.
Let's just say that much. I think a lot of it's just bullshit. You know, a lot of people LARPing. They want to be part of the case. And the truth of the matter is, what's most likely going to find that kid is professionals and the police. Not random to YouTubers. Like a professional private like investigator or a professional PI or a professional person that's like used to doing searches, grid searches, are going to be the people that are going to find this kid. If the kid, with the unfortunate, because there's a couple of options. One of the bad options is that kid ran off into the woods, and unfortunately, if he ran into those woods, like I said, then he might not have made it, unfortunately. And he's just somewhere in those woods, unfortunately, and that could happen. I mean, we just don't know. Another option, he was lured away using his electronic devices, which has happened in many cases. It's not unusual for them to like leave their medication behind because obviously they don't know that they're leaving. That's the point of luring a kid away and tricking them. And it's just, there's other scenarios that could happen. A lot of people are trying to make sense of something that makes no sense to a lot of people. People can't imagine it. You know what I mean? Just like the Summer Wells case. I think what happens is that a lot, human evolution is like we need to make patterns of things. Things have to make sense. But sometimes we don't have all the facts and we drive ourselves nuts because there's no pattern. We just don't know because we don't know all the facts. There's key things missing. That is the unfortunate situation. And I don't know. I mean, I hope the case gets solved sooner or later. And I hope, I hope the kid, the sad thing is, whatever I hope for is not going to be a good option. If the kid gets lured away, I don't think that's a great situation. He's alive, but it's not going to be great. If the kid ran in the woods, it's not going to be great. If something happened, where, how people have alleged Katie did something, that's not great either. It's just everything is such a really bad situation.
It is. It is. It's hard to hope. But that was with Summer Wells, it's like, you hope she's found alive, but then is that really the best option for her because of what she would have had to have gone through all these 3 years, So am I wrong for hoping that she's alive because she's been, put through hell and back? You sit and think, all the bad things that could be happening to her because if she is alive, so then you're like, well, maybe she would have been better off if she's not alive, and I don't know. You just,
I'll be careful. They're going to make a video on you, cheesy. Don't worry.
I know. I hope all those children come home safe and sound. I like to believe in unicorns and fairy tales and that, it's just a person that just wanted a kid and they're taking good care of them. I hope and pray that that's what it is. But we all know in the back of our mind that it's not, people are evil. And
I mean, a lot of online situations have, unfortunately, a lot of predators are using the online to lure children.
Right.
I mean, I recommended a video for people to watch. It was like Harmful Opinion, and he was talking about this Next Taku guy. And the guy talks about anime, and a lot of children and adults and stuff like that watch that, but he incorporates sexual lolly into his thumbnails. And you see that a lot. And to me, I'm not accusing him of being some sort of PDF filer. But like, unfortunately, this is how it could result in that they lure kids in with like thumbnails or trying to get you into Discord or befriending you in an online game. and try to slowly introduce you into this warped, macabre things. And it's a very bad situation. But I personally think the two things I lean towards: either he got unfortunately ran out of the house.
Yeah.
I don't know, in some sort of manic state. I don't know what the situation, and got into the woods and got lost, and he's in there somewhere. And the other scenario, I think, is probably lured out. I think he was lured by an online person, because I don't think the online protections were good enough. I think, especially when you're playing with Uncle Taco and that, like those people, like that's a little suspicious to me.
Sure.
And you're being left home for 12 hours at a time, and you go out. You sometimes go out at night and fish and stuff like that. I think it's, there's a good possibility that he might have talked to someone online and might have been tricked. But that's just the only thing. But
You guys see that? It says out of all the missing children, how did this boy get the attention suddenly?
Yeah.
I could tell you why. Probably because the area that he went missing.
Mm-hmm.
How he looks. I mean, like if you're like
his dad reached out to all these YouTubers and he said it himself.
Yeah, he reached out to JLR as well.
Yeah.
He met JLR, and that's what I mean. And then people got interested in the story, and it built up like that. Built up like that. And I just think sometimes, honestly it has to do with, the area, how the kid looks, the kid, you know what I mean? That's how it is in the story, pretty much. But it is an interesting situation. You never know which case is going to pop off or not. The drama came later. I think the drama came about because the numbers. If the case didn't have the numbers that it did, it wouldn't be half the drama that you would see. There's a lot of people, when they see large numbers, see the opportunity to make a quick buck and a lot of money. And that's why you see the drama. It's not that the case attracted drama. It's that the numbers came with the case, and that brought the people. It was like some sort of lure to a lot of people. You know what I mean? And that's what happened. Pretty much. Simple as that. And you'll see that with any case, actually. Kylie Rodney, you saw a lot of motherfuckers coming out of the woodwork. Scammers and grifters, oh my. Same thing with the Dylan Rounds case. Scammers, grifters, oh my. Like a lot of them. I mean, you should have seen the shit that was happening there in that case. Holy fuck. That was crazy. Summer, obviously, a lot of people who were there during that time, Cheesy, you there. You saw a lot of grifters come out of there.
Oh boy. That was terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Still is.
Yeah. So, I mean, the numbers attract the people because the people we're attracted to is the, very funny. Well, I would say like his hair color, his eyes, like, I don't know, he kind of, what is it? Like, a white child sometimes gets more attention type of deal. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. Like if the kid was like of color, like, like an African American or something like that, they don't get that much attention. Or Native American, unfortunately, they don't get that attention. That's what I meant, pretty much. But if you're like a Caucasian, young kid, you often get more attention, unfortunately, in news media. And that's what I meant, very much. It's unfortunate, but it does happen a lot. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes you see like a case where like, it grabs their attention, but it's not as much as you would say, unfortunately.
A sad fact.
All right, you guys want to play Bedster for a little bit, and then I'm jumping off of here. I got
sure.
We'll play Bedster for a little while.
Eric Craddock, and Eric Craddock basically didn't want to answer anything from them, and basically told them there's not going to be one stitch of evidence or one stitch of information. They are not going to tell the public a gosh darn thing. He works for the people of Sumner County, and he's basically telling the residents of Sumner County, you don't matter. Your voice doesn't matter. And he's actually running for an elected office this year. I don't think his performance is that of something that should be reelected in that community. I really don't. For him to basically flip the bird to his entire community and tell him to go F off, that's pretty bold from a sheriff. And that's exactly what he did. That is exactly what he's doing. This is something, you know, they're saying basically the parents had nothing to do with this, right? I mean, that's what they're alluding through Nick Barris. They're not saying it, but they're alluding through Nick Barris that that's the case. So that means there's a crazy person on the loose that likes to snatch kids from their home. And yet, this sheriff doesn't think it's important for the community to know what happened to a 15-year-old boy. He wants to shovel it under the rug for his friend, Christopher Proudfoot. And it's starting to seem very, very, it seems like they're trying to distance themselves from this case so they can put enough distance so they can put cobwebs on it. I don't think they want to research this case. I don't think they want to bring anybody to justice for this case, nor do I feel like they are really care to find this boy. Because if they are actually aiding in this corrupt PO stunt, then that should show you where the will of this sheriff's office is. It seems like this sheriff's office is more trying to silence people and to stop freedom of press than anything else.
No, that's not what the fuck that's about.
The sheriff has not talked about Justin, has not talked about JLR, has not gone after any other YouTubers, but you. You know what the difference is? None of those YouTubers threatened anyone with guns or talking about going to Tennessee with a machete, or stalked one of the people behind their car. They did nothing.
Putting a gun in your bra.
Putting a gun in your bra.
Or a pew-pew, sorry.
Saying that something could happen or it's not a safe condition for Faith to be in with this crazy YouTuber running around. I mean, they're not trying to stop people from talking about the case, even if they go against Chris and Katie. I mean, do you know how many channels that talk about, you know, how terrible Chris and Katie are that still exist and they haven't gotten protective orders on them? Not one of them.
Yep.
It's the fact that you've gone over the line, just like Turboy when he went over the line. You went over the line, and you knew that was what you're not supposed to do, but you did it because you were attracted to the views and the likes and all that stuff. And now you're facing the possible consequences. Now, if you had a brain in your head, you would probably back the fuck off and start rethinking your ideas, and and stop talking about suing this person and suing that person and threatening here. You don't have the money, you don't have the resources, and most of all, you don't have a case. They have you dead to rights on recordings. You're done. You're done, son. Anyway, you want to play more?
Well, it's going to be kind of difficult because I'm going to be doing a gathering of voices on their front porch. So they're going to hear my voice. I'm coming there in a place of love, but now my tune's going to change just ever so slightly. We're going to start talking about the Brant Solomon case as well as this Sebastian Rogers case. We're going to find out what is truly going on in their community and why is it always the generationals that get this pat on the back and a slap on the wrist and sent home without any problems. What is going on? Everybody needs to be raising hell right now, lawfully. Okay, you guys need to be writing your politicians in the Tennessee area. Something stinks to high heaven. We got Eric Craddock telling community members that even if there is a break in the case, nobody's going to know about it. He's not going to talk about it. He's not going to do anything. He's not going to discuss anything or update anybody about this case. That he's just going to shovel it under a rug and walk away. That's basically what he told community members on August 8th. And I just came privy to that information. I came privy to it before, but I couldn't talk yesterday. So today I got my voice back a little bit. And, not, I mean, it's still hoarse as hell, but I'm still good. I feel much better than I did yesterday. Yesterday, I felt like a freight train hit me. But again, it's not anything like COVID. I thought it might even have been strep, but I have no fever. I have no fever at all. So it could have been just something stirred up by the hurricane. I'm not sure. But I'm drinking plenty of water trying to loosen the stuff up in my throat.
Yeah, make sure you clear that throat, Bets.
You think this is gonna be her excuse to so she tries not to avoid to go to court this month? I'm sick. I can't be here. Ma'am, you have 5 days. You better get ready. You better take some fucking NyQuil or something. I don't know. Get your ass ready. Get your ass ready.
I was taking medicine pretty much all day yesterday, medicine and vitamins. I do both. I got kind of like a headache back here, but I think it might be because I haven't drink coffee. I try to have like a mocha, and it ain't doing. I guess I must now drink black coffee. But allergic laryngitis. No, I don't think it's laryngitis. I feel like if it was laryngitis or something like strep, my mom and my sister would have it. You know. Make sure someone gets demonstration permit from. Listen. I'm not paying a fee to exercise my constitutional rights on public property. I've got a teammate that's working on all that.
Wait, what?
What all needs to be done. But as soon as they tell
He's not going to get a permit? Oh, Betty. Betty. That's not a good idea, Betty. Some places you need a permit to do shit like that. Dumbass. I wonder, like, she said, I'm not going to get a permit. My friend's going to get the permit. Okay, Betty. Okay, Betty. Good luck with that, Betty. Let's see. What do you think, Cheesy?
Well, she's not going to go get the permit because she can't go there because she'll get served. She wants to wait till she is out there and she can be on camera. If she goes in there to get the permit, she can't be on camera. And because if I remember correctly, I think all of Tennessee is like, nope, you can't put. Or is that just that county where Summer Wells was missing? You can't have a camera in any of the government buildings or whatever.
Okay.
Yep.
So I'm like, just pulling it up.
She can't go in and get that permit. Are you kidding? That'll foil her plan.
She would have to be on public property to do it, and she can't obstruct cars.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Betty. Good luck with that. She wears a hidden camera.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Even if she was from that community, she has no respect for the integrity of the case. No, she wants them, when they get a break in the case, to go in front of the fucking, like, imagine, like, if we were in Betty's deluded mind here. She wants them, if they got a break, let's say they get a break in the case and they find out Katie did it and they have the evidence, right?
Right.
They want her, she wants the police to go out on the press and say, yeah, we got that key piece of information. This, and this. So we're gonna announce it to the public before we actually arrest her or anything. That's gonna be a fantastic idea, Betty. No, Betty, they're not gonna tell people what there's a break in the case until 1, the child is found, 2, an arrest is made. That's how it goes.
Yep.
Why? If you go.
In her mind, she thinks everybody is allowed all this information, that they're privileged, that they deserve to know all of this. And it's like, no, they have to keep things close to the vest so that they can do the investigation and catch whoever did this. If somebody did this.
Yeah, they don't tell, like, for instance, what was that case where it was in Texas, right? Where a guy was in a gang and the girlfriend who was pregnant got killed.
Oh, Savannah Soto?
Yeah, I think so.
It? Yeah.
Right? And they didn't say anything until the arrest was made.
Yeah.
They didn't say nothing. Everyone was speculating everything, and they didn't say anything until those people were in handcuffs. And the reason why is because you don't want to alert the suspect of a crime, so that they can, 1, go on the run, 2, do something really terrible. You don't know if they're going to hurt someone else. Desperate people will do desperate things. They're not going to sit down there and wait. You know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense.
Look at Koberger.
Cheesy has a channel, by the way, Tracy.
Mm-hmm.
Cheesy Weezy.
Yes,
I don't upload a lot, but I do.
She reviews cheese.
Yeah.
She's going to do Parmesan. Parmesan cheese review. She's going to buy the $300 wheel of cheese, and she's going to test it out on a live stream.
I make videos about somebody who has cheese for brains.
The holes in the cheese? Yeah, Swiss cheese. Yeah. Parmesan, though. What's
All right, y'all ready?
Yeah.
Y'all ready for this?
Thank you for the shout out, by the way.
I got to pay $25 for a permit to exercise my First Amendment right. I'm going to tell Karen to tell them to F off, because no, we're not going to pay to exercise our constitutional rights on public property. That's not property that sheriff's office owns. That's the property the people own. Okay? Everybody thinks the government is this entity. Do you guys not understand we're the government? You, me, we pay for all of this.
No, Betty,
We pay for all
I
this.
pay
Linda, I don't
for
have,
it.
I don't
You
have
pay
COVID,
for
okay?
nothing.
I can guarantee I do not have COVID. Good gracious. Everybody's so quick to tag somebody with COVID. Everybody forgot there's flus and head colds and strep throat and shit like that up there. Give me a break. Thank you, Linda. I know you care, but still, it's not COVID. Doesn't this get exhausting? All of this gets.
How does she know if she wasn't tested? What the hell?
Yeah, she's going to travel the country with a possible highly contagious, like something like that's, could be bad for some people and could be mild for others. And she's not going to bother to just buy like a bunch of at-home tests. I mean, this is a woman that travels to multiple states, goes to multiple locations, and she doesn't even have the common sense and the goodwill to at least buy an at-home test kit to test herself out. Like, it costs you $10, Becky, and you can get it tested. Like, if you were just doing a 9-to-5 job going from one place to another, but you're going from interstate, you're going from state to state to state. You're like the fucking patient zero. You're going to be like, there's going to be a new fucking pandemic. It's called like fucking BHB 202 or something like that. That's going to be the new one. But you're going to be like the super spreader running around the fucking country.
Right. Or at the very, very least, wear a mask. But she won't do that. She protested against masks.
And then she's going to pull out a bullhorn and scream into the bullhorn while all her spit flies at everyone around her to super spread that shit around. Like, come on.
That's gonna be in the next court filing. She's a super spreader.
She's spreading that code. You know what I mean? Like, get a test, buy a test, and just because you travel from state to state, like it makes sense. Like, I get it, but like some people, it can be very dangerous. Some people, it's like as mild as a light cold, and it's not nothing. But some people, you could die from it. It depends on the person. Like, you hang around with a lot of older women, and that's the people who are prone to really get hit the hardest. Not, you know what I mean?
Yep.
So, I mean, how would you feel if you actually had it and you were hanging around one of your subs and then they got it and then they passed because you basically didn't bother to do a test?
My dad's 81, and I tell everybody, if you even got a goddamn sniffle, don't you dare go over to his house.
Yeah. I'm just saying. Well, yeah. Just saying, like, it's so stupid. Just buy like a test kit. It's so simple. Like, buy a bunch of them. Very simple.
You can get them free from the post office. The post office, you go and you fill out the form online. They send you like 3 of them, and they do it like once a year or twice a year.
Yeah. Like I you know what I mean? Like, just so silly. So
and you get 3 of them, and there's 2 in a box.
Yeah. And like, you hang around with older women, and this could hurt them, and you don't think about that because you don't give a fuck.
But she doesn't believe in that stuff, so.
Well, you know what?
We don't want to get in political, but yeah.
Yeah, it shouldn't be political, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
It's like it can be mild for some people, like as much as literally a sniffle, and some people who are older, it can be severe. That's how it is, and it's like any sickness. It's how it is, and it's highly contagious, and you're possibly got it because you travel to 3 different states.
Yeah.
Running around in Trump rallies and multiple rallies. You don't think that could like heighten your chances? I don't know. Just saying. Or it could be the green meat. Either or. I mean, honestly, I'm with you, Marcy. I don't think she gives a fuck about the dog. Have you noticed that she hasn't really been like saying, Delilah, where are you, Delilah? I love you, Delilah. That dog is gone. That dog is fucking gone. Is gonna be gone by like when that dog turns 1, that dog's gone. Her mom's gonna take that dog, or a relative. She's gonna have that dog gone.
I was hoping the dog would soften her up, but
No. What the lady should have got, if like honestly, if she wanted like a true dog, she should have got a German Shepherd. That more matches her like her personality.
yeah, or would have helped her stability, her mental stability a little bit. Would have shown her, because the dog shows love, and whenever I'm sad, my dog recognizes that and comes over and kisses me, and wants to be close to me, and it always makes me feel better.
Or he's just stealing the salt from your skin while he's licking you and thinks of you as a treat.
All right, B-Tim. I want to believe he cares, okay?
He's like, this tastes like me. This tastes good.
Just let me have it, B-Tim.
For me, he's just reminding you, like, lady, I don't really care too much about your feelings, but I'm fucking hungry. Can you fucking give me some food now? Like, I know you're sad and all, but like, chop, it's dinner time. Get over there.
I've had other dogs that they really are empaths and do care. Like my daughter's dog, it's Lugnut's brother. He was a huge empath, and he was like that. But Lugnut's a douche. He really, as long as I'm just taking care of him, that's pretty much all he cares about. I mean, not to say he doesn't love me, he kisses me and whatever, but yeah, he's not an empath.
Yeah, I'm just saying. So Betty, let me see. Oh my God, German Shepherds have way better temperament than Betty. Yeah, but like, that's what I'm saying. Like, she needs like a big dog. Like, she is, you know what I mean? That's what she needs.
Well, I think she was hoping that Delilah would travel with her.
Yeah, but like,
size,
do you know how fucking tough it is to travel with a fucking dog?
Yep.
While driving miles and miles and miles. Like, are you out of your fucking mind? It's like crazy.
My dog's part of the family. He goes everywhere with me.
Yeah, and I'm sure it's fun sometimes when they get like really antsy in the back seat. Let me see. A lot of rescues are empaths. Well, maybe this dog's gonna become like Betty. He's gonna get the same emotions as Betty.
Well, they sometimes do.
The villain arc of Delilah. She's gonna get revenge on those pump cheats. That'd be like her villain arc. Delilah's villain arc. The pump cheese that bullied her. Now it's time to pay.
I do have to say Delilah is a little cutie patootie though. The dog is cute.
Beatree needs a stuffed animal. No living thing would be neglected like she does. Yeah, I mean, look how she treats herself. If she treats herself that bad, like, imagine your dog. I haven't seen the dog since it was allegedly scared for its life. Yeah. Let me see. Emerald says, I travel with my 65-pound pitty. Couldn't imagine her not being with me. Okay. Show us on the doll where the doll hurt you. Listen. I'm just being truthful here. Continue saying different every single time you say it. Each time it makes me laugh. It sounded like you said pump cheats just now. No, I said pup cheat. PUBG. PUBG. Queen has just fucking left the building. She just left.
I'm sick of these guys.
She's like, all right.
They come over and take over my show. Sick of these guys.
Fuck these people. I'm done. I'm done. Yeah. Man, why does Betty's hair get worse and worse every time we watch?
I don't know. Doesn't look like it's been washed.
Yeah, and is it like, it looks like it's gray / blackish at this point?
Well, she's letting it grow out, she said.
Oh, okay. It looks
a while
terrible.
back. I think she finally took everybody's advice and stopped bleaching the hell out of it, and now she's letting it grow out.
Yeah.
But some days when she's got it washed, that it looks okay. I mean, but yeah. I don't know if her hair is, if she's balding or what, because my mother was a natural blonde. She was borderline albino. She had albinism, so her hair was white, and her hair sometimes it looked, and it was baby fine, and
Yeah,
it looked very thin towards her head, top of her head,
Is it me, or she looks like Kathy Bates from like Misery? It's a cock-a-doodle-la! Stands at that camera. Like, she definitely kind of reminds you of that Kathy Bates, that Misery.
Mm-hmm. The other day I was in somebody's chat. I don't remember whose it was, but they were talking about Betty, and it said that the chat was talking about Kathy Bates.
Yeah, but that's going to be the next filing, Travel Girl. They teased me about my hair, and it forced me to grow it out. She's probably pulling it out. Where is Queen?
But if you look at the progression of her, she has aged quite a bit in the last few years since we've been started watching her. She has aged quite a bit, and it's all the stress from being an idiot. She internalizes this stuff way too much. First of all, what people say to her, you're supposed to just let that stuff roll off your back.
Okay, let's go to oldest video, which is 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look. Oh my God!
There's a big difference. There's a big difference. I was looking at some old clips the other day, and I was like, "Holy shit!"
2 years. She looks like she's age 10.
Yeah,
like
I was always a smoker, so I didn't age gracefully either. But I'm just saying that, yeah, hoofda.
Her skin was clearer. She had less indentations in her face.
Yeah.
She had hair. Oh my God.
A big difference. Mm-hmm. Big difference.
It looks like a completely different woman.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. She lets all this stuff, everything that everybody says about her and makes fun of her or whatever, she internalizes that way too much and takes it way too seriously. It's like, lady, this is YouTube. Calm down. I mean, just laugh it off. If you laugh it off, people won't talk about you so much.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, she can't laugh it off.
A lot of people just know it irritates her, so that's why they do it. Me, I just like to have fun, but that's why I make the videos I do. But sometimes it's calling her out, but a lot of times it's just trying to be a little bit of humor, But I'm sure that's why she's aged so much, because she just can't let it go. She can't let it roll off her back.
Yeah, probably. It says, did you see the picture I made for you last week when you were talking about Andrew the Giant? Oh yeah, I seen that. She put the face of Betty on Andrew the Giant.
Oh.
By the way, since we're just like rambling at this point, we're in the rambling stages. I don't know where Queen's at.
I don't know. She gave up on us.
She did. Did you see the Kira Reed's attorney look like the fucking?
No, I'm here. I had to clean something up. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. I was about to say we're going. I ran out of things to talk about, but that's still. I want to keep on playing.
Thank God you're back, because he was going to start talking about Karen Reed. I'm just kidding, beat him.
Like that was the signal for her to come back. She just ran back. She jumped across the fucking the floor to clean up.
I gotta save Cheesy Weezy. I'm just kidding, beat him. I don't mind you talking about Karen Reed. I just give you crap about it.
Katie donated 10 membership screen.
Nice.
Thank you, Katie K. I appreciate that, baby. Thank you for supporting the Hive, love.
No problem. All right. So I guess.
You want to finish playing this or play this a little bit more? Or are we done?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's play a little more.
If you
Depends on
want
what
to.
you want to do. It's up to you.
All the animals here that are trying to beat up an innocent father because they didn't get his attention. That's exhausting. People making up lies about an innocent father while they work for the people that have the most answers. That gets exhausting. Coming to find out that JLR is in bed with the Proudfoots. That gets exhausting. You know? Finding out that these horrible felony channels, and the reason why I call them felony channels is because the people that run the channels are felons, okay? They're convicted felons. One of them, you guys know who, the fat cow, right? She sold liquor to, or cigarettes or something to teenagers. She can't.
That's right. If you're talking about this fat cow little bitch, you already know.
Now's a good time for you to move. Now's a good time for you to move, Queen.
Well, at least she got it right this time. At least she got it right this time. If she would have just not defamed you for like even included her filing.
Okay, these are people that cannot make money in any other way. They would literally be on welfare, and most of them are on welfare, hiding their money from YouTube because they're criminals. And what is it? What is a criminal? Somebody that doesn't really care about the law. And you know who Chris and Katie run to? Criminals. Look at SF. SF literally filed a copyright complaint, a federal copyright complaint against me on behalf of somebody else. That was illegal as hell. So you got a PI that doesn't mind breaking the law. And these are the people that the Proudfoots are associating with to help them. Criminals. Not just criminals. I mean, I've been arrested, but my two charges that I was convicted for were misdemeanors. All right, and that was over 20 years ago. These people are
a lot more than
that. They can't register a gun. They can't own a gun. And these are the people that the Proudfoots, these Navy people are running to. Freaking criminals to do their heavy lifting. And now they got the Sumner County Sheriff involved. Sumner County Sheriff is working side by side, at least somebody in the Sheriff's Department is working side by side with felons and the Proudfoots. Make that make sense. Felons and the Proudfoots.
Oh,
that's a great look for a Sheriff's Department.
She's got it. Man, she's got it going on, don't she?
Wow.
Gosh, dang, man.
That's a great look. Eric Craddock. Great look. Great look. There's also a rumor that I have an arrest warrant. I can guarantee there's no arrest warrant for Bullhorn Betty. Okay? These people make up shit as they go. Nobody even fact finds them or makes them produce one iota of a receipt. And people need to look at, what is it called? I think one of our subscribers in here brought it out. It's called like a Huff warrant. A Huff warrant or something like that. It's related to the protective order. And it just informs them who the victim and who the other person is. That's all it is. And that's the way it looks. So it just basically tells them that they don't need approval of the court to make an arrest if something is violated. That's all it is. And everybody's running with this bullshit. And that's what it is. That's why everybody was so confused about Katie and me and stuff like that. That's the way it was set up in their system. That's the way it looks like in their system.
Did I just hear that right? They don't need a warrant for an arrest?
I was just going to say.
How is that any better? Like, they don't need a warrant to arrest you? Okay. I get.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the own you got on us. You don't need a warrant for them to arrest you. I mean, okay.
Something to be proud of, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you got us. You got us, Betty.
Right.
Thanks. So you really taught us a lesson, us felons. By the way, Betty, I have a clean record and I wasn't arrested 40 times. So maybe you should shut the fuck down and shut the fuck up.
Me too. I'm not a felon either.
Yeah. By the way,
other than my little distracted driving ticket this last year.
I don't even have a ticket.
I didn't either before that, but I did have a seatbelt ticket, but before the distracted driving ticket, I had pretty much a perfect driving record, and I've driven millions of miles. So
yeah, and like
in a semi.
Number two is that people who serve their time, they can move on with their lives. Most people, I don't believe about child predators, people like those. I think those people should not be let go. But like normal people, like people have gone to jail, they serve their time, they leave. It shouldn't be a stigma being used against them constantly, because you know what I mean. Like you were very close to becoming a felon, Betty. You got lucky. You got extremely lucky.
Right.
Because honestly, it could have ended very badly. You could have ended up in jail. 100%. There's a possibility. And you got very lucky that you didn't become a felon. And you were reading those charges and reading those documents, you were very close to it. And instead of being thankful and realizing that how easy a pitfall that is to become a felon or become someone that's breaks the law and ends up in jail, you use it as something to attack people with. And it's very despicable. And you know what? Your sub should look into it, because if you don't want to, you want to go after people because they're past. Even JLR did 10 years in prison, served his time. It is what it is. I mean, I wouldn't lend him my ID, but but you know what I mean? But I think he served his time, and that's it. You know what I mean? That's how it goes. Once you go to prison, you serve your time. You get, that's your second chance. You get out,
Right. And you know what? And I don't hold anything against anybody who has a felony record. If they've changed their life for the better, good for you. That's wonderful. Everybody makes mistakes, is my opinion. As long as you've changed for the better, which she hasn't. I wouldn't say anything about her having a record if about them arrests, if she would have changed for better, but she is an abusive person. You can tell it. Just the way she acts, in my opinion, just the way she acts towards people and the way she blows off the handle and stuff at people. You can tell she's got it in her still. No.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'd rather hang out with these Fallons over here who don't judge people like me or anybody else, and they accept everybody and they're nice to everybody. I'd much rather hang out with these Fallons than you, who judge people because they're poor, or judge people because they have a dirty house or whatever. I mean, not that I have a dirty house, but I'm just saying that the way they judge the wells and everything else just by the money they make or the way their house looks. I don't want to be around people like that. I don't give a shit. We just make fun of her because of her house, but she actually judges people. Thinks they're murderers because they're less than.
Yeah.
Or she thinks they're less than. And I'll stay over here with my Fallon friends.
Yeah, she just does that all the time. So I'm not
when they have the right to make that arrest immediately upon my acknowledgement. And I have to be acknowledged by actual paper service, not just saying, oh, I know that there's something out there that exists. But people that don't know the law, again, are stupid. I'm sorry. I know I'm offending some people in my chat, but you know what? In the world of Google, ignorance is a choice. Okay? I'm sorry. And that goes for my people too. If you guys need to look at something, don't come asking a creator for it. Go on and do your research. Because that's how you get lied to. That's how you get manipulated. It's because you're trusting an idiot to tell you. And the people that are coming with facts and truth, they're telling you not to believe it. So do your own damn research. Stop, problem solved. Thank you. Thank you, Jacqueline. It's nice to see you, my love. What? Father-in-law's 100th birthday. Woo! Well, tell him Bullhorn Betty says, happy 100th. Happy 100th. Oh my gosh. That's so cool. You guys are very blessed. You guys are very blessed. Oh, our beautiful crime stories is up in the house. Nice to see you, Emma. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Big Mac Mike, Mama Bear, it's nice to see you. Yeah, I didn't want to take yesterday off. I literally tried to do a live 2 times yesterday, but my head was so foggy. It was, and I had, and my voice is back. I mean, you guys hear a whole.
She just sounds ridiculous.
Yeah. Did you see how much she aged in the last 2 years, Queen?
No.
Here's a video just to show her face that you can just look at. From 2 years ago. 2 years ago. And you can see she has aged like fucking milk. Left in the back of a Chili's in the summer. It's bad. Let me see. Thing is, none of us have gone to her home, neighborhood, followed her, or posted that as a content. We're only criticizing what she's herself has publicly posted. She stalks folks in their private lives. Pretty much. And honestly, there's a lot of other content creators that have covered the case that believe Katie did it or something like that. They believe Katie has something to do with it. They put their bullshit out there, but you don't see fucking protective orders put on Brittany J or any of those people because they didn't cross the line. They kept it online. You might disagree with their videos and their opinions on the case. You might not even like them. But at the end of the day, they kept it they kept it online. They did not go after people in real life. Simple as that.
Right.
And that's why they don't have protective orders on them. And you do, Betty.
She stepped way over the line. Way over the line.
Yeah. You know what's going to be funny? Didn't she claim in her filings that she does not harass families?
Yep.
I do not harass families. I help the families.
She's an advocate.
She's an advocate.
The lies she tells.
Like, I can't wait till Yolanda just pulls out the 3 TPOs.
I can't even understand myself. I didn't.
Oh, yes.
Well, you notice when she's talking about all this stuff, when she's talking about how she didn't do this, didn't do that, she never looks at the camera. You notice that? She looks everywhere but the camera. Yeah.
Didn't even try to talk. It was bad yesterday. And I just kept sipping on this, taking this. And then finally I talked to Tony and he's like, hey, you need to get this stuff, take it every 4 hours. So I started taking that every 4 hours along with my vitamins. And I, like, by nighttime when I was swallowing, I'm like, wow, this is gone. Like, I can tell it's going away because I know how my throat felt for like the last 3 days. And I'm like, oh, thank goodness. I can handle a lot, but one thing I can't handle is a sore throat. I mean, I can handle fever. I can handle, things going through areas that, things coming out quicker than they should. I can handle a lot. Okay, I can handle a lot. But one thing I don't like handling is a sore throat in ears, my ears. Because I'm deaf in one ear, I can only hear out of one ear. So if that gets filled with fluid, then I got to worry about that. I won't be able to hear at all. I'm literally deaf. So I have to pay close attention to my ears. And so far it's gotten a little bit in there, but it's not too bad. I think the little bit that's in there is what's making me so dizzy. But Sebastian Rogers, for those that are just coming in and want to know what's going on, Sebastian Rogers is a 15-year-old boy that disappeared from his home, inside his locked home in Hendersonville, Tennessee. He was there with only his mother. His mother woke up at 6 a.m., says he was gone, says she checked all the windows, doors, and locks, and they were all locked and secure. She doesn't understand why he would walk out of the house and run away from home, even though she never saw him walk away from the house or run away from home. He's never had a history of running away from home. According to Katie, they didn't have a fight, so there's no reason for him to run away from home. And the fact that when I talked to his father about the flashlights, his father tells me that he has several flashlights at his house. So why, and we also heard from Katie and Chris how if Sebastian doesn't clean his room, everything goes into a garbage bag and goes out to the garbage. So
Pause game on point. She is playing victim way too fucking much. I'm not liking this. Hey, Boston Nick, what up?
What's up, Boston?
How do we know that his flashlight, this little flashlight that he carries around, wasn't out there in the garbage? We don't. And why didn't he have more than just the one flashlight? Because according to his father, he's got several at his father's house. So if he had this fetish for flashlights, why would he only have one tiny little keychain flashlight that could easily be misplaced or hidden? So if we take that into account, it's possible he didn't leave even with the flashlight, which even makes it a little more bizarre. Would you agree? An autistic boy not taking any of his ish items, the things that he needs to keep busy and occupied. No Twitch, no flashlight, no apparently no gadgets that he plays with, pennies, paper clips, none of that. None of that.
Which?
So why did he leave? How did he know to leave? He doesn't. He's not even according to his parents. He doesn't know direction very well. How would he have known where to go? According to Katie, she or somebody in the family is always with him at all times. So the idea of this third party, this boogeyman, so to speak, is hard to believe. And if it is possible,
just keep coughing without covering your mouth.
And the fact that Chris and Katie are not suspects in any way, shape, or form, then where did their son go? If he didn't walk out of the home, that would imply a third party came inside the home and took him. So why is Eric Craddock not letting his community know that there is a boogeyman on the loose in their community snatching kids out of their bed? Absolutely, Angela. It makes absolutely no sense at all. And why are they giving favoritism? And how do we know that these people working with Chris and Katie from inside their department aren't leaking them information about the case? We got concerns here. The public of Sumner County should have great concerns here because this could be your child. This could be your child and your sheriff telling you to go F off. I would be like, he doesn't need to be elected. I'm sorry. Oh, thank you, Crime Stories. God bless you. So what is the community going to do? Sonny's dead. Eric Craddock is now the acting sheriff of the county. He's running for county sheriff on the ballot. I don't know who else is running. Can somebody send me the person he's running against? Is there other people on the ballot? Because they need some counseling, and I'm happy to give them some political counseling on how to win their elected seat against Eric Craddock. I've got a lot of information here that I'd like to pass off to him. If it were my child, I'd want you by my side. Thank you. Yeah, but you know what? It's the whole situation here. Hold on, let me see what Nani wrote. I really want to know if KP and CP have left Sebastian's room with all his belongings, or if KP have cleared it all out. That's a good question, because we know that's what the Wells did with Summer. They cleared her all out. I felt since this started that someone in their LE.
Lord, she just babbles the fuck off, don't she?
She does.
She babbles on because the fact is she has nothing at all, and now she's talking
Good
about
God.
now she's talking about like, I'm going to help you run for sheriff. Let me help you in your campaign. I'm really good at campaigns. Bitch, you couldn't fucking win classroom president in fucking elementary school. What are you talking about? You can't. You're an idiot when it comes to politics. You don't have an understanding of politics. You don't have the understanding of government. I don't even know if you even know how many branches of government there are. Like, you're too dumb. Like, what are you going to say? Well, I'm going to endorse this sheriff. Well, the sheriff's going to immediately lose if you endorse him. So, fantastic. If I was the sheriff, I'd be like, do not endorse me. Do not endorse me, Betty. I do not want your endorsement. Fuck off. Fuck off. Like, all you need to do is, like, they could just make one campaign video on this lady and say, Bullhorn Betty, a person that harasses families. And they show, like, the Gabby Petito thing, served a lawsuit against the family just to drive them crazy for $50. She doesn't believe in freedom of speech, because if it hurts her feelings, she'll sue you and cost you a bunch of money. Even suing a single mother. And then they show your lawsuit, and then the next thing they'll be like, Bullhorn Betty harasses a mother of a missing child and defames her. And they show her like tracking down and running after the Bower Sox with a car. She also threatens children, Bullhorn Betty. And they show that clip of her like threatening, like saying, Faith, it's not safe for her in that house. And Bullhorn Betty doesn't like dogs. And they show like the video of her like stating that she gave up her husband's dogs to like the pound, and how she advocated for puppy mills. I believe in puppy mills. Bullhorn Betty, do you want a sheriff connected to this type of person? Vote against the sheriff so-and-so and say no to Bullhorn Betty.
Look at all the crap.
Listen, her getting served at the police department would, whatever her voice things would be about the stupidest thing she could ever do, because all of the Bower Sox or Katie has to do is go to the police station, and she got to go.
Yeah.
Voices is
right.
Bam. Katie K gifted 10 memberships. Thank you so much, love. I appreciate that. Yeah, that, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Because she can't be within 100, 500 feet of him or something like that. So, and she doesn't have just one, she's got 3.
Yeah, can't you be arrested if she breaks it?
Yeah. Yep.
What a day. What a day that would be.
It was leaking information to Proud Feed. Yes, I do. I believe it now more than ever. From the report, I can't tell you where I got it from, but it has to do with my case. And that's when I got wind of this this connection with Sumner County and a Sumner County sheriff employee. Ex-worker said Terry Bower Sox was said to have a PO come in like 2 times a week. He'd take him in his office and chat it up. Yeah. So if they're complicit, if there's any sheriff that is complicit in knowingly helping somebody lie under oath, that is they get reprimanded or terminated. Like those are you can't have that, because these are officers that are filling out affidavits for court cases that are, you know, criminal cases. You can't have somebody that's allowing other people knowingly lie under oath and then assist them with that. That's not news, Ginger Girl. Let me see what we got here. No one is running against Craddock. Somebody needs to. That's just a shame. What is wrong with their community? If you guys want law and order, you need to get law and order.
She acts like she fucking knows what's going on. You need law and order. What?
Right. That's no clue. And as far as them, the police helping the Bower Sox or the Proudfoots, the way I see it happening, if it did happen, they probably called the police and said, hey, this woman is stalking me. This woman is harassing me. I can't get a break from her. What can I do? And they probably said, hey, you can put a PO telling them what their rights are, is all it was, I'm sure.
Yeah, but you know, they're protecting her. They're protecting Katie, and they're part of corruption. The corruption That's stopping Bullhorn Betty from finding justice.
Well, and the thing is if the police know that Sebastian wasn't murmured by the Proudfoots or the Bowersox or whatever, and they feel that there's no case there, they are going to kind of protect them, you know, as police would any victim. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The thing is, also, if these TPOs are finalized, that will set a precedent for what other victims' families should do when she shows up at their homes, accusing them of complicity in whatever has happened. I agree. I honestly think like there should be some sort of protection for people in that scenario, because it's you know, you don't need these idiots doing this stuff. Like, this is beyond like a person reporting on the case on the news, or you know what I mean. Like, this is a full-on harassment campaign. This person's doing this, and I'd be against this if this was done to Seth. If I saw a YouTuber saying, I'm going to track down Seth and look after all his life and threaten Seth, I'd be like, bro, you are a piece of shit. Because I just don't agree with that. I mean, like, there's a difference between discussions online and then moving on to more potential criminal elements here. You know, it's not a good situation. I think she needs to, if she had someone around her, she would have advised her. Someone would have advised her otherwise. Rewind, it says, beats him Betty at Carge. I picture the helicopter scene in Goodfellas in Tennessee sometimes. You mean at large. Yeah, I would think that'd be hilarious. Like, she's like in the car and she's listening to the helicopter over the head and she's looking up. And then she like runs to her hotel and starts trying to destroy like the recordings. She starts flushing down the fucking SD cards down the fucking toilet. They're not going to get me. They're not going to get me. They're not going to get me, the police. She's like deleting videos from YouTube and they're banging, open up, get up, get out of here. Put your hands behind your back, Bullhorn Betty, Andrew Griffin. And then she's like, 1 moment, I'm in the bathroom. She's just furiously flushing down SD cards down the toilet and like trying to delete her YouTube channel videos while this is happening.
Well, she did do that, didn't she?
Maybe.
As far as the deleting videos, I mean.
Yeah, I mean, like, that would be probably what happened. Like, that would be hilarious, but yeah. Be like, FBI, open up! Just walk in, be like, listen. Okay, I'm living for B. Tim's voice acting right now. Listen, it's spontaneous. It's spontaneous. But yeah, hilarious.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Wow. That is not good. These people need to get more involved in their politics. You guys are screwing yourselves. Absolutely screwing yourselves. Nobody running against Eric Craddock? What kind of horse crap is that? That is literally good old boys right there. That is good old boys right there. Unbelievable. Well, then it's time for us to go digging up dirt. Because you know what? At the end of the day, if Eric Craddock is acting this way, and I said, you don't want this. I mean, I've had so many people reach out to me from their community asking me to please do something. This is not going to go anywhere. They have been expressing, you guys know that. You guys have watched it along with me, telling us how corrupt this area is, how corrupt Gallatin is, how corrupt Sumner County Sheriff is. And I said, I hear that all the time, that it's hard to believe.
Look, the sheriff just died, and he just got the position, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's corrupt because he said there's no the parents cooperated. There's no foul play that he's aware of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's a bad fucking cop because of that. He's the bad shit.
If he came out and said Seth is cleared, then he would be the best thing since the round wheel.
Yeah.
Right.
Look at what she tried to do to Chief Hadley. All the dirt she tried to pull up on him, and it wasn't even him.
Yeah, I remember that stream.
He didn't even do it. Yeah.
Dolly was in the car. It's like, he's with prostitutes. The chief with a bunch of prostitutes.
Mm-hmm.
He's screaming this in the car.
He wonders why he went to jail and was in cuffs. Shit.
Dolly got so lucky. He got so fucking lucky.
He did.
He's the luckiest man alive, actually. Because he was going to go. I mean, honestly, if Eileen wasn't a fucking moron, he would have went to jail.
Yeah.
100%. He would have went to jail.
Right.
But he got lucky.
You know, so far you find some type of, you know, dirt here or there, but nothing.
Oh, speaking of Aileen, I ain't seen or heard from that motherfucking bitch in a long motherfucking time. But I happened to goddamn it check my email, and guess who the fuck sent me a message? Lo and behold, gosh dang Aileen.
Laura must need more content.
What?
Laura must need more content.
That's what I was thinking too. But then I opened up the message, and this is what it says. Jennifer, and it's a messenger with her and Jennifer. I'm guessing Jennifer Santinello. Here it is right here. Jennifer, did SF ask you and BHB to work with him? She posted for people to ask you, so maybe asking you. Oh, lots of laughs. Nope, he never asked us to work with him. My PI did reach out, and we all agreed to share info and let the PIs work together. But less than 24 hours later, SF quit the case altogether because some random ladies were talking crap in my comments. It seemed like SF didn't feel, which I don't think that's true, but these are when SF said, I never asked you to work with me, that was the truth. He never asked them to work with him, ever. Never, not once. So when he said show proof, he'll give like $10,000 or what was it, $100,000?
$100,000, yeah.
He really meant it.
Mm-hmm.
And so Aileen, of course, was sending these. So she says, it seemed like, so Jennifer says, it seemed like SF didn't feel I defended him well enough, so he threw a toddler fit, which I don't know about that. But she goes, just so you know, it's on her community post. She involved you. When is it a good time to meet in Kingsport to get my brother's belongings? Which I don't know nothing about that, but I'm just saying, she sent those when Betty put that community post up, or when SF put the community post up. And she asked her if there was any, if he had asked her, you know, if he had went to him, and she said, hell no.
Yeah.
Nope.
No, he probably stepped away because they were trying to defame him and his license and everything.
And why would he want to work?
That's probably why he stepped away.
Right. Fuck that. I wouldn't want to work next to her either.
You know what the interesting thing is? I don't even think that SF has any sort of ability to donate money to him. And I think doesn't he do this for fucking free?
Yeah.
Like, I just don't understand, like how you got, like, they just shit on someone who just does something for free and doesn't even like put his Cash App out there or donation stuff like that. At least I haven't seen it. And
he doesn't have a YouTube channel.
Yeah, he doesn't have a YouTube. He has a Twitter. And if you looked at his Twitter, he talks about multiple missing persons cases. He's not just going for the trending missing persons case. And you can agree with his opinion or disagree, but I don't think he comes from a bad place. He comes from a very good place where he's trying to do, you know, what he thinks is right. And he got completely shit on that case. He got completely attacked by this idiot known as Bullhorn Betty and the people that listen to this idiot. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. And he has found people. He has helped find people. He found a couple. I think, what was it, 3 or 4? 3, right?
I think it was like 14 or something in the last year or so.
14. That's a lot better. That's 14 more than Betty.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. That's 14 more than me. It's 14 more than probably almost every single. The only person I can think of that's closed a cold case is Gray. I don't think anyone has done that. So it's just like, to me, it's just like wild.
My number might be wrong, but it's close to that anyways.
Yeah. I just don't get it. He just doesn't, it just doesn't make sense. So it sucks. You know, he tried to do a good deed and they invited this fucking moron known as Betty. And now what? You know?
And it sounds like he works with a lot of teenagers too, helping them out, you know, giving them like teenagers are often not listened to and stuff like that. And it sounds like he does a lot of outreach with kids and stuff too. And good stuff. He was talking about it on Web Sleuth the other day.
That's not. It doesn't stand for San Francisco Investigation. I think it stands for his name. I think Fishman is the F stands for Fishman. I forgot what the S stands for. Steve. Yeah. So Steve Fishman. So Steve Fishman, and I'm not doxing him. Fisher. Steve Fisher investigates or something. I'm not doxing. That's what it means. It's not for San Francisco.
That's what Betty thought.
Yeah. Just letting you know, I'm not trying to
no.
Just educating, just telling you what it is.
No, he came out and said it himself when Betty thought it meant San Francisco.
Yeah, she's like, that's San Francisco Investigates. Sons of bitches.
All right, here we go.
That nothing to this magnitude. And I feel almost like Go Beach in a way where it makes me wonder what is going on here.
Go Beach.
Like I talked to that Major Tim Bailey and he gave me a sense of comfort. He gave me a sense of that he thought this case was, that they were working hard on this case. He gave me the sense that there was no corruption, that there's all this, just bad, whatever, that they're taking this case seriously. Like I really, after talking to Major Tim Bailey, really believed in their law enforcement. And I still did up until I found out there's law enforcement assisting Chris and Katie. And we got Nick Barris now saying that they're not suspects, but not saying that Seth isn't a suspect. And so now I'm sitting here saying, okay, now I'm starting to see this. This is starting to look really, really warped from my purview. Really, really warped. And it's getting to the point where I feel like it's so warped that I'm saying something about it and calling out the Sumner County Sheriff. I'm sorry, I'm going to do it. He can like me, hate me. I don't give a rat's ass. I'll be there if he wants to arrest me. More power to him. More power to him to arrest somebody for not committing a crime. More power to him, but he's not going to shut my mouth. But when I found out community members went there and he gave them a cold shoulder, would not answer the question, and basically told them he's not going to be commenting on this ever again, I'm like, we got some serious problems here. He's not going to comment on this ever again. That's what he told them. It's done for him. And I don't know how that makes the audience here feel about that.
I don't think they give a rat's fat kneecap.
But I do have receipts. I've got them on this phone. They were sent in text. I brought my other phone in and realized the text messages are on here. So the only way I can get it on here to read it to you, to show you, is if I had downloaded it and put it in Messenger so I could pick it up on. He's Chris's age. He went to school with Chris. Apparently, there's a lot of people in that county and family members. I'm hearing family members. We even found a family member that's part of Homeland Security that's associated with the Bauer Sox. So this is serious. This is serious. This is something that I absolutely believe we need to inform TBI, the state attorney, and the FBI. And I think we need to. I'm going to be working on a letter to all of them, and it's going to be for those that want to participate. I will try to find emails, but I think it's most impactful for mailing, for physical mail. Because I feel like it's something about seeing thousands and thousands of pieces of mail that really drive home the concern. And so I would really prefer that people, how about internal affairs? We need to get a hold of them as well. Something is stinking to high heaven here, okay? You have a community that's scared half to death that a child disappeared from, and you shut off all communications back in March and have not spoke a word of it since. And they're condemning people actually work. They're putting the Proudfoots on this god-awful pedestal. Okay, they most likely did something to this boy. He disappeared for 17 hours. And I find it awfully funny that he most likely wasn't followed or tracked at all by any law enforcement when he...
What the heck?
Disappeared for the 17 hours, even though they should have been under complete investigation at that time. And to come to find out that Chris asked the law enforcement for permission to leave, and they still didn't follow him. There are so many things that are just bothering me with this case and bothering me with the performance of law enforcement. And then we got Nick Barris saying, oh, they're doing everything they can. What experience do you have, Nick? What experience other than that community do you have in law enforcement? I'm just curious, because I literally have law enforcement from all over this country that I've watched, monitored, and saw. I've seen the best of the best in law enforcement and the worst of the worst in law enforcement. So I'm curious. So I'm going to hit back. Because no, we're not going to sit here and listen to Nick Barris say that Chris and Katie are suspects in the disappearance of the son that disappeared from their house that was locked. And Katie was the only one inside of it. And there's no proof that boy walked out. I don't know what kind of crap Nick Barris is pulling.
Nick Barris would be the newspaper reporter. And he put the truth out about vets.
Yeah. And she acts like she knows so much about law enforcement. What the hell does she know? She's never been a law enforcement.
Well, I mean, she did meet with law enforcement about 40 times.
Yeah.
So maybe that past experience where she
Because you've been arrested 40 times doesn't mean you know how it all works.
Well, I mean, at least you get the idea, you know? It helps you out.
Jesus
Christ. You know, she learned her lesson. She learned about law enforcement through firsthand experience, you know? It's good. That, you know, Beer Can Island states, "What about you, Betty? Lived here all your life and have no friends. I have many friends from elementary school until this day. Sad pus mouth. Sad pus mouth."
Right.
Yeah, she has no friends. Like, I just thought about that. She has no friends in real life. She has a neighbor who she fucking feeds nasty, disgusting green food to, but really, she has no friends.
Mm. She has a best friend. That's it.
Don't worry, Chico. She will find out soon enough if she keeps this up. She's in complete denial of the situation. Oh, by the way, Queen, you got 20 memberships given to you by Firefly.
Oh, nice.
Thank you, Miss Firefly, for gifting 20 memberships. If you guys got one, give her a shout. Give her a shout out. Thank you for supporting the Hive, baby. No, she does not know what she's talking about. She just rambles.
Mm-hmm. No.
That's
Sorry, go ahead, B-Tim.
Cappy says, no. She has that one best friend that uses the N-word.
Yeah.
Hard R. I did not know that.
Aretha's best friend, yeah.
Ooh, okay. Hit the play button. Holy fuck.
dangerous. That's dangerous. Dangerous. So he can call me a armchair detective, which I'm not. I actually went out there and did investigative reporting work, boots on the ground, unlike him that just picks up a phone and calls Eric, his buddy, for a comment. Hey, Nick, knock, Nick. Why don't you get off your ass and go out there and actually ask questions to people? Why don't you do some investigative reporting? You know, that thing people don't do anymore? Oh, you might get a protective order for doing it, though. FYI. But when are they going to stop working for the parents and start working for Sebastian? That's a great question. And that's something we need to start asking. And maybe that is what we need to ask. I'm coming here on the 26th from a place of love, but I tell you, it's going to be hard to hold my tongue. I may say some things. Because I want some answers on who's helping the Proudfoots. Somebody's helping the Proudfoots inside that department. Who is it?
What the so now you're trying to intimidate the police department.
Right.
I want to know who's helping them, and I want to know right now which one of you police officers or detectives took this fucking report. Are you kidding me, Betty? Are you? How fucking psycho do you have to be to go to the police department or say something like that? Because yes, they went to the police department for help. Fuck yes, they did.
Oh, Jesus.
Hell no, this ain't gonna age well.
Nope.
Hell no.
Well, this is the buildup.
We need to find out.
This is the buildup that I was talking about for the voices thing. She's building it up so everybody will watch.
Yeah, she's yapping.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody knows any information about who is Buddy? If you're in that, I will keep you. I will go to the mattress. They will literally need a court order to find out who you are, and there's no judge in the world that's going to give a court order. Let me know if you know the connection. I'll keep you silent. May create a fake, phony Gmail account, but I got to verify who you are to make sure that you're legit. But you're going to have to trust me as much.
Ooh, she's setting herself up to get trolled. I don't want to hear no fucking parts of the bullshit when she gets trolled. I don't want to hear her crying nothing about it because she's begging right now. Set up a fake Gmail account and email me. Tell me who's the corrupt police officers in that goddamn building. I'm done.
Right? So ridiculous.
Done, dude. I can't with this shit. Are you serious? You're going to have to trust me as much as I trust you. Okay, El Pablo.
Yeah.
Take it to the back room.
I love that you called her El Pablo. Good one. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Gosh dang, man.
I'm gonna have to trust you. But if you have some information you need to give to me, you can reach out to me at bullhornbetty@gmail.com, bullhornbetty@gmail.com. I want to know anybody and everybody that has an association with Christopher Proudfoot, Katie Proudfoot, or any of the clan of the Proudfoots or Bowersocks. If the sisters work there, if a family friend works there, if a cousin works there, I want to know.
Damn stalker. She said, I want to know. This is not going to age well either. I'm sure the judge is going to love this. Right. I want to know any information you got about them. I want to know any police officers have them. I want to know about their family, their fucking cousins, their sisters, their brothers. Okay. You understand me?
And aren't they generational?
If that fucking package doesn't arrive and I don't get that fucking order,
Jesus.
Asses are done.
And aren't they generational in that area? I'm generational where I live. I have relatives in every damn building in this place, because I have a big family, Of course they've got relatives all over the place, probably.
Smoke them if you got them. That's right. Fuck yeah, she's over here fucking, man, she's terrorizing the town, Jack.
So let's get this straight. She plans on trying to get a new sheriff be elected with her political know-how.
Yeah.
She's going to dodge service. She's going to find out who the police department is. She's going to take on the entire police department.
Yep.
She's going to take on Chris and Katie. She's going to sue them. Then she's going to sue her own county if she gets arrested in Manatee County.
Oh, and don't forget, she wants to know everything about them, their family, their everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here, let's rewind. We'll listen to it again.
So ridiculous.
Make sure that you're legit. But you're going to have to trust me as much as I'm going to have to trust you. But if you have some information you need to give to me, you can reach out to me at bullhornbetty@gmail.com, bullhornbetty@gmail.com. I want to know anybody and everybody that has an association with Christopher Proudfoot, Katie Proudfoot, or any of the clan of the Proudfoots or Bowersocks. If the sisters work there, if a family friend works there, if a cousin works there, I want to know. In my opinion,
I want them dead. I want their families dead. I want their children dead. I want their dogs dead. Just like the fucking Godfather movie, like that guy.
Right.
What's it? Al Capone. Like the whole that movie. Like he's just like that. I want them all dead. She's like a fucking mafia boss. I want to know where their children sleep. I want to know their dogs, their families, where everything.
Bird's House said at this point she should just skip to putting a horse head on in the bed.
Right. Jesus.
Jeez, man, this is fucking wild. I don't even understand.
You know how we always joke about Florida man? This is Florida woman.
She's been saying clan a lot recently too. Does she mean like clan with a K?
It's a common tactic by conspiracy theorists, true crime channels. They did that with the Karen Reed case. They called them like the McCabe clan or something like that. It's to make them look like this giant organization.
Yeah.
They call them a clan all the time.
Trying to make them look like the mob.
Yeah. Like they have some sort of ownership of the town and they have like the ability to take over the town or some shit.
Yeah.
It's a common tactic.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't wait. When she sues Chris, she's getting his money for her command center.
Yeah. Don't forget that.
His mobile home.
Opinion, I've been seeing that Ellie has been helping protect Kate. Yes, and Tika. Yes. Nothing else makes sense on why so much of this case does not add up and why they dropped the ball so much at the beginning. And they keep saying they're turning over every stone, but are they? I've been in the hospital. I haven't caught up. I have good questions though. Do Seth have his electronics back? And do the Proudfoots hand theirs back? I don't know. I'll have to ask. Honestly, I'll have to ask. Oh, welcome.
Could y'all see Bullhorn Betty pull up with a mobile command center and a bullhorn on top of it, rotating in a circle?
Oh my God.
Screaming, it's the real Bullhorn Betty. Hey, coffee beans.
Well, what would she call her mobile command center? Because she calls her car a Black Beauty.
Oh. I don't know.
What would it be called?
Mm.
I don't know.
It's the idiot mobile. What I would call it.
Remember we made the joke and we called Dolly's car like the mobile assault? That's
Welcome, Texas Cowgirl up. Welcome to this crazy family we call the Coffee Club. Thanks for the love and support. So that's kind of where I'm at today. You know, I've been sitting sick and I've been sitting and just, you know, going through everything in my mind about what's going
I got it. The Coffee Club Command Center. There you go.
on. And it just, things aren't adding up. And if they're getting help from Sumner County, I want to know who's helping them and I want to expose the shit out of it. And I'm doing it publicly. You know, that's the one thing everybody keeps trying to say I'm the sneaky. No, these people, like the Queen Bees, the Illuminatis, the JLRs, those are the sneaky bastards behind the scenes, people that do the sneaky shit. They smile in your face on camera and do some sleazy ass shit behind the scenes. I don't do that. I come straight here. What you see is what you get. You know?
What sleazy shit do I do behind the scenes, bitch? I'm gonna need some proof of that.
You're such a sneaky bastard.
If not more, by doing it this way. I don't do sneaky, underhanded crap behind the scenes. If I'm coming for you, I'm coming for you. You're going to know I'm coming for you. Bureaucratic. I hope there's no skeletons in your closet. That's
yeah, bullshit. Bullshit.
A loving parent in their right mind wouldn't plead daily for their child because they don't care to bring their child home.
And you dated JLR, alleged out of your own mouth, for the last, what, year? For a year? And you didn't do no grimy shit behind the scenes. I'm okay. I'm not sure I believe that, but okay.
Pleading daily to shut me up more than they are for their son to come home. Seems like Nick is working for the proud feet. I don't know where they're getting all this money. They're not that rich, but you know what? They violated my rights, so I hope I can find some money to pay for my damages. Aw, right there. She right there.
She said she hopes she can get somebody to pay for her fucking damages. What?
Yeah. Yeah, she wants to go after the proud feet for damaging her.
You better go after your mother and father for damages because they've damaged you the most.
I'm done.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that face, man. She's about to call.
Thanks for all the people that sent me some stuff. I even got this. I think this is a playpen. I haven't opened it yet. Right there. But thank you all. When I came home from this trip, my whole freaking living room was filled. Now, mind you, I come in sick. You know, I walk in and my whole living room's filled with all these boxes. So I had to unload all the boxes, and the one box I got a mattress, you know, because one of our subscribers sent me some money for a weed eater, and I was able to get a weed eater, and I had a little bit left over, and I figured, you know, I needed a new mattress, so I decided to put my money with that money and buy myself a mattress. So I got a weed eater, but this weed eater that I got is like a super duper weed eater. It's not just a weed eater; it comes with like it's got the weed eater attachment, it's got the
Holy shit.
A lot of money.
A weed eater and all kinds of shit. So what the hell are you asking for money for then?
Well,
that is a lot of money.
Yeah, like people are tossing our money hands over fist.
the hedger attachment, and it's got a little mini chainsaw for little leaves and stuff like that. It's like perfect for everything, and it's gas operated. It's awesome, baby. And I would have never gotten that for myself, but I had a little left over from that purchase, and I applied it to my mattress. But my mattress took up the whole living room. It was in a long box, and Delilah wouldn't come in here and play because it scared her. So I finally had to take it out of the box. Well, the damn thing's sitting up heavy, and I'm sick. I had no strength. So I'm like, well, let me just unroll it. So I unrolled it, and I was hoping it would stay flat so I could just drag it. Well, apparently when I came back out here, it started to get, air in it and started to expand. So now, a few hours later, I walk in here and I have a fully expanded bed. And I'm like, shit, this is even worse. So I'm heaving and hoeing this damn bed right out of the living room. And I'm like, I didn't have the strength to fight with the other mattress off the bed and put this one on. So I just flopped this one on the other mattress. Now I got a bed that almost hits the ceiling.
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ. This woman is like, she can't even put a mattress on her own bed. She wants to fucking stop the sheriff and the police department. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, she doesn't know how to change her mattress.
Wow.
Like, I don't know, Betty. I think this might be over your pay grade. If you can't deal with the mattress, you might need to fucking move on from the police department and the corruption apparently there, in your opinion.
But yet people are trusting her judgment.
So when I feel better, I'm going to be taking the bottom mattress off so I can have a normal bed again. I have to put myself a step stool next to the bed. I'm telling you, I was not feeling good. I did not think that through at all. I had one of those little playpens when I was little. When I had a little dog, and took it everywhere. She's gonna love it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm very happy. She's so spoiled. You know, she really is. She's like one of the happiest little doggies. I don't like. Sometimes she frustrates me. She gets into some stuff that she shouldn't get into, but she's just a puppy. You can't. She looks at you. She's so cute. You can't even scold her. I mean, it's awful. You can't even scold her. Like she looks at you. It's like, oh, well, don't do that again, please. She's stolen my heart. She's stolen my heart. But, you know, getting back to this, there's Katie and Chris's story doesn't make sense, and they're wanting to shut me up, and I'm not going to shut up. You know, I think that maybe that whole thing with the overlay of the Bowersox car must have stirred up some shit, because you heard Kathy come out and try to lie about her not even being over to Katie's house until after 10:30 the morning that he disappeared. And we know that was a lie because the neighbors said that they saw her out there in front yard at 8 o'clock in the morning. So she's been lying. Why are all these people lying about their whereabouts to the public? You know? Because she was seen at Worsham's at 5:45, 15 minutes before this boy disappeared. Or was even known to disappear. Why was she even on that side of town? And that close to Katie's house? It just doesn't make sense. And why did Katie leave out of the neighborhood after she tells us that she drove up and down all the neighborhood roads looking for her son, but the neighbors and the neighbors' cameras see her pulling out of her driveway and going clear out of her community, never once searching up and down the roads? It sounds to me like she went straight up to Worsham's general store. Did they see her cut through the school parking lot? Did she get out at the school and go inside to see if her son checked in? You know, what did she do?
Well, she did a whole lot. Shit. I guess you weren't there to see though, right?
It doesn't seem right to me. It doesn't. None of this seems right to me, if you ask me. But I'd like to know why. You know, the public's not privy to private and the investigation. They're not entitled to that, but they are entitled to know whether or not Eric and their team are still working this case, and they are entitled to know that they have not given up hope on Sebastian Rogers. And you know, people should be demanding that in their community. This is the person they're paying their taxpayer money to protect them, and this is the kind of protection they get. What happens next time if it's their kid? Is this what they're wanting from their sheriff when it's their child? I mean, you got to ask those questions. Is this how you would like to be treated if this was your child? And if you say no, then you need to fire his ass. And how do you elect a sheriff when only one sheriff is on the ballot? Write somebody in. Make the governor select the sheriff. I hate liquid. I take some liquid medicine and
You be picking your fucking teeth and shit.
She's coughing without covering her mouth too.
A little nasty.
So her plan is to tell the people to just force the mayor to pick a new sheriff and waste more money and time.
Yep.
What an idiot.
I think he got moved into that position. I don't think that he applied and got that job. I think he was just moved there and put there for right now.
Yeah.
I just want law enforcement. I don't really give a rat's ass whether the public has the information or not. But it just seems to me that if you're going to be having somebody leaking information to the Proudfoots, it's only fair that you inform the father, the innocent father, that had nothing to do with this. And they refuse to talk to Seth, but they give Chris and Katie information. Somebody is. I vote for Delilah before I vote for Craddock. Delilah for sheriff. Yeah, I don't think she'd make a good sheriff either. She's too kind. She'll lick people to death. She'll lick people to death. She might chew a button. Delilah for sheriff. Aw, Delilah, you're being nominated. Seth needs to be clear. My frustration over the fact that Seth isn't cleared yet is pretty strong at this point. I think I'm going to be pushing that harder than anything ever. I'm really, really upset that they're doing this to Seth, and they may not like Seth, but Seth is an innocent father that is missing his son, and his son should be literally living in his home with him right now. He should have already had.
So basically, she's trying to push to get Seth cleared.
Yep. That's her whole point in the voices thing.
Right. And what do they think they're going to accomplish by doing that?
Because she wants to get. She's talked to Chris McDonough about bringing in the Cold Case Foundation, which I don't know why. It's only been 6 months. I mean, it's a long time, but I mean, it's not cold case. But anyway, she's talked to Chris McDonough about bringing in the Cold Case Foundation, and he said, which this doesn't make any sense to me, but he said that one of the parents has to be cleared first, which I don't understand that because he went to Don Wells and said, hey, the Cold Case Foundation wants to take over Summer's case. Will you let us? And Don said no, told him to go flower his nuts. And the Wells have never been cleared, so I don't understand that. Unless he was just trying to blow off Betty, I don't know. Give her some bullshit answer so she'd leave him alone. I don't know. But that's the whole point in trying to get stuff cleared.
And he's
Yeah, see, I don't think that's going to happen either.
No.
sitting here with an empty home that he had prepared.
Not only that, did you guys hear JLR said that he got told allegedly that there was going to be an arrest made in the case and that they haven't given back the electronic consent for a reason?
That'd be interesting. I hope there is like some kind of information coming out. They kind of put this shit to bed. This is getting crazier and crazier, unfortunately.
Yeah. That was his live he did a couple like yesterday or the day before. There was a whole bunch of shit in there. They said flour his nuts, cheesy.
What the fuck?
That's what I say.
And then these sheriffs are stroking the ego of Chris and Katie while making the father that just woke up one day or walked out of work one day and his whole entire world was flipped upside down. Mind you, he is a officer of the law as well, and they should be carried more for him as a brother.
Hold on. He is not an officer. He's not a fucking law. He's not an officer. Well, I guess he's a corrections officer. Okay, so we'll say that, but he's not law enforcement. Like, he's not a fucking cop. Nicole gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the hive, baby. If you guys got one, give her a shout out. Yeah, that's a bunch of bullshit. People should not be bowing down to him because he is a fucking corrections officer. Stop that.
Brother in blue than these pieces of shit parents, Chris and Katie. Just my opinion. I don't know what's going on in that county, but I know that the only way they're gonna stop me is arrest me. That's it, right? I do not break the law, so if they arrest me, they are committing crimes against me. I do everything above board, like I always have. I follow the law to a T. I know the law to a T. I followed all the stuff related to this whole thing with this. They had to have lied under oath. And from my understanding is they are having the help of a sheriff employee. So their sheriff employee is helping facilitate a crime.
All right, correction here. Let's see. Settle Down says he said an arrest isn't related to Sebastian's disappearance, but to people surrounding the case. So that's good to know.
And that's all I need to know. I'm not the one breaking the law. All of them are. Not me, them. I'm sure Ellie knows he's cleared, but they know he will throw in KP's. Yes, it doesn't really matter. He's not trying to throw it into KP and CP's face. He's trying to get the Cold Case Foundation to step in and provide some resources for him. And that's exactly what the sheriff doesn't want. Nobody likes to have to deal with other departments. Why do you think they moved the FBI and the TDI as far away from them as possible?
Hold on. P. Camp, I said JLR did ask one question I thought was important. Is Seth still in that position? Is he still technically employed? Was he laid off, fired, or just taking time off for medical? I would like to know. I think a lot of others would too.
Or him not being cleared, can he be in that position?
Right, was still being a suspect. I don't know.
I don't think he's technically a suspect because they say a suspect is different than a person of interest and being cleared is different than being a suspect.
Yeah, I think he's just not cleared. And I think the problem is...
Well, that's what he says. He said he was a suspect.
I think he's getting it wrong.
That's because he has a brilliant advisor known as Tony Mathis, who basically, instead of just saying, no, we have not been cleared, they're not clearing anyone until the investigation over. Says on national TV, yeah, suspect.
Right. He's trying to sound smarter than he is. It's like Betty.
It's
And then, it's kind of why he says, I can't say anything medical about Sebastian because it's HIPAA,
Yeah, like
trying to sound more professional. And
but the problem is like, you saw the face of like Vinny. He's like, I didn't know he was a suspect. Because I think he worked in a DA's office. So he was like, wait, you're a suspect? I thought they just, and what he should have said was, no, they haven't cleared anyone. We need, they're not going to officially clear Seth. And he's not a suspect, but he just hasn't been cleared yet, And that's the problem. Like, Betty doesn't even understand that. Like, she keeps on saying he's a suspect. It's like, no, I just think they haven't cleared him because they don't want to clear anyone until, because clearing someone is a big, basically says, oh, there's zero chance this person has anything to do with it and whatever. And they don't do that, not until a little bit later. But yeah, that's the funny one. That's kind of funny. Vinny's face was hilarious.
Yeah, Vinny's like, all right, gotta go. We gotta go.
Yeah, and he's
this shit the fuck off.
And I've watched Vinny before, and usually he does give you like a minute or 30 seconds before he has to close off. And he didn't give any warning. He just shut it down.
That's what I said. That was the legal team running across the studio to give me the mic. We got to shut this down now. Cut it.
Like, we've been rolling the cat, like the number of the witnesses to call up the suspect of the case. Like, what? We need to edit this out. This is worse than when you invited T-Rev to the show. What the fuck, Vinny? What are you doing, Vinny?
Did he have T-Rev?
Yeah, he had T-Rev.
Oh, I never saw that.
Yeah, with the Idaho, with the voice, he said he tried to claim that was the voice of Koberger, but it was like a troll. But this was before it came out, and he had T-Rev came on with like a wife beater shirt and a hat. And
oh my god!
And the video was like commented on how his hat, he had like such a stain for him because his fucking shitty hat.
On Court TV, he was interviewed by Court TV, and he came on in a wife beater.
Yeah, and a fucking the hat he had on.
Oh my god! Well, I mean, a hat is one thing. I mean, that's probably not right either. But a wife beater, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh wait, you're wrong. You got me wrong. It wasn't Vinny. It was Chris Promo. My bad. It was Chris Promo.
Oh, Chris Cuomo. Oh god.
Wrong one. Okay. Vinny did do the. What was the other one he did? He did do the interview with Turtle Boy. I know that. That one. But
some people just have no couth at all.
Yeah, I think what like Court TV does is like if they think you're connected, like if you have like an open case against you or something like that, I think they kind of avoid doing interviews with you.
Right.
Because they did that with Turtle Boy, and they might have done that with Seth. Because when you say you're a suspect, that means like they think you did it.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
And they used it wrong. They used the words wrong. They should have just said, oh well, they haven't cleared them. It's not official yet.
And yeah, if they give airtime to somebody who's suspected of offing his child, yeah, they'd get hell for that. You know what I mean? I mean, that'd be like them giving airtime to Koberger,
Yeah, and that's the problem. It's like when you have stupid people like Tony Mathis as your advisor that doesn't like differentiate the words and make sure that you don't fucking make a gigantic mess up like that. That's what happens.
Right. Because this all was separated in the Summer of Wells case about suspect, person of interest, and not being cleared. That was all cleared up during the Summer Wells case because everybody kept saying that they were suspects and they weren't.
Yeah. They just don't clear you right away.
Right.
I'd be shocked if they even cleared them until this day, actually.
I don't think they've been cleared. That's why it confuses me with the Chris McDonough thing, because he wanted Don Wells to say yes to the Cold Case Foundation to come in. And that was when Brandy Neal tried to talk to Don Wells about it. And Don Wells said no, wouldn't do it. And And so, but they've never been cleared, so I don't know why Chris McDonough is okay with doing it for him, but not for Seth. I mean, not that this is a cold case anyways, I'm sure, but
I don't know. Don't know. No clue. That explains Vinny's reaction. Yeah. Because there's words, like if you
Right.
say, like if I say like Cheese is a suspect in the murder of her husband, you're gonna think, okay, so they think that she did it. They just
Right.
don't have proof. They
it's
don't
a
have
completely
proof yet.
different thing.
But
Yeah.
if they say, well, Cheesy's just not cleared yet, you have a different
Mhm.
thought process. You're like, okay, well, they don't think she did it, but they don't want to clear her yet. They're like 10, there's a 10% chance to a 60% chance.
Right. Yeah, if I'm a suspect, they're trying to build a case against me.
Yeah, if you're not
Yeah.
cleared, like I don't even think the Wells are cleared on the Summers case, and they're not suspects. They're just how it is. Like Leilani Simon.
Right.
Leilani Simon was a suspect.
She was the main suspect. He came out, law enforcement came out, Chief Hadley came out, and I was even surprised. I was like, they must really know their shit right now against her. They must really have a lot of shit against her, because he came right out and said, this is our prime suspect. Leilani Simon is our prime suspect. And before they even had the body or even anything, they were still looking in the landfill. And I was like, wow, they came out fast saying she was, I mean, we all knew it, but yeah, they came out fast saying that she was the prime suspect. Wow. That's why
Yeah,
I
they
never
did.
agreed with all Betty's shit saying that they weren't doing their job and shit. I mean, they really did.
Well, I mean, they not only named, like, the problem is like she just acted like a complete fool, and the fact is, they named her as a suspect. They knew that she they weren't keeping quiet about it. They were keeping an eye on her, and they were searching through the landfill for her. I mean, I don't know what else you wanted them to do. What, they wanted to throw her in jail? You can't arrest someone until you have build a case. But she's so stupid, she didn't think about that. She didn't have no clue what she's talking about.
Well, and that's a prime example of, here, Betty wants Craddock to come out and tell us all that he's thinking. And look at Chief Hadley, not that he did anything wrong. I mean, I was very appreciative of him coming out so we knew what was going on. But this is why people keep their mouth shut, because look at what Betty did. He came out and said, this is the prime suspect. And she's out there causing a goddamn ruckus saying, oh, he's not arresting her. Why ain't he arresting her? He said she's the prime suspect.
Yeah,
and it's like, he came out, he was very truthful with everybody. He says, I do not want this to be another Casey Anthony case.
Yeah, I mean, and
he
that's
came
the
out and
thing.
said that.
And that's the thing that people don't get. It's like, would Betty's behavior change if they said, yep, Katie's a suspect and we suspect that we're building a case against her? No, she would amp up her shit. She would amp it up to like 10 degrees higher, like 10 times higher against Katie. She wouldn't back off. What she wants and what she really wants is that she wants to fucking be the one to get the airtime and go after people and then do this pressure campaign and get these, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing the police can do that she would be satisfied with.
No.
Look how quickly they closed that case in the Quentin Simon.
Yeah.
They closed it super fast.
They did. For what they had to work with, yeah. Going through that goddamn landfill, yeah, they did that very, very, very good, timely manner. Yep.
And there was like no credit. Actually, it was a detriment. They were like a negative influence on that case, Betty and all those other people.
Yeah.
Because they had to send police down there. It cost them like $250,000 to deal with these idiots. All these people who just wanted to be who were around the area that were misled by Betty got arrested. None of them got help getting out of jail. They all went to jail themselves and got completely
that she
fucked
promised.
over. That she promised to help out, and they completely fucked them over. Completely and utterly fucked them over. They went over there for Dolly. Oh, they were ready to raise money and help for Dolly. But all those other people, nope. Didn't give two fucks about them.
No, and didn't who was it? Somebody, I don't know if it was Queen Bee or who it was, but said that a few of those mothers that were out there bitching about Leilani Simon are ones that got their kids taken away because of drugs.
Yeah.
Or something.
You know,
is what I heard.
And that's the problem. Like, there's
nothing. Almost every single woman out there, except for the one woman who had her fucking kids out there with her.
Yeah.
Were taken by CPS. Yes, it is true.
Yeah.
One couple was a husband and wife. The husband went to jail, and I'm not sure if the wife did or not. She was the bigger lady that was talking to Dolly. That Dolly said he was going to help out, and they never did.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's right there is a
she can't get a permit until the RO is resolved. Is that you're asking a question? I don't know. Can she get a permit with the ROs?
That I don't know.
No, I think like she can actually. I think I was looking it up on this Google. I think if she's on the public property, she can be there, but she can't block the roadways and shit like that. She has to be avoiding. But if she is an RO, as long as she stays away from Chris and Katie, I think But I don't know if like there's restrictions on what she says. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I do know that there's a distance that she has to stay away from those people.
Unlike Betty, I don't claim to be a lawyer or a paralegal or anything like that.
I said, watch it. She's going to be her own fucking lawyer. We're going to see on there her fucking name.
I hope so.
Trying to make people think it's her. Get the fuck out of here.
BHP LLP. That will be her law firm.
BHP Esquire.
Esquire, LLP, PLLC, something like that. Just pick something randomly up and puts it in the back of the thing. And she'll get like a one of those free websites. And she like makes a fake lawyer profile. And then like her associate would be Delilah. And who is that? Who's that lady that makes the shirts?
Sonia.
Sonia would be the other associate lawyer. Actually, Delilah will be the paralegal. Sonia will be the associate. We at BHP LLP, we believe that our clients, their rights supersede everyone else's. And since I'm my only client, my rights supersede all your rights. Thus, anything I do is my constitutional superpower of all that, basically just over everyone. So if you believe that and you believe that my rights supersede yours, I will work for you.
Well, it's not too far out of the realm because she pretended to be saying she was creating a media company and printed her own press badges. So when she got hers taken away, thank you to Chief Hadley.
Yeah. Free Delilah. Yeah, Delilah it's a very sad story for Delilah. Whenever some of these YouTubers get like dogs, it's not a good thing. Situation.
I don't think she I don't want to say anything. I don't think she mistreats Delilah. She may get rid of Delilah eventually to her mom or something, but I don't want anybody to be calling animal control or anything like that. I don't think she mistreats the dog. I think she does love the dog. Is she going to keep it? I don't know, but
I think she ignores the dog. That's what I think is the main thing.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
She's like, she ignores the dog. I think the dog's being fed the green meat. And
I don't know. Every time she comes on camera, the dog's right there in her lap. So I don't know.
Yeah, but why is it so still, that dog, all the time? It's a puppy.
I've heard it quite a few times.
Oh, okay. Just saying. Very odd. She needs to learn to stop allowing her elephant mouth to override her parakeet behind. BHP, please stop. Stop, please. Hell no, she's not going to stop. She needs that money. She works hard for that money, and she's going to spend it right.
She works hard for the money.
Yeah. Anyway, Queen, is that it?
Yeah, that's all. That's for that. I mean, that's that live. That's it. I mean,
all right. We'll see if we're going to get big trouble. We're going to be in big trouble with all the channels now. Big trouble.
Well, it's the final countdown, so all these court cases. We'll see what happens.
Yep.
I won't sing that beat him.
Well, I'm not singing. I'll work hard for money. Anyway,
No,
Queen, I'll
the
see you
final
later.
countdown.
It's the final countdown.
That's my ringtone, actually.
5 more days now, Betty. I wonder. I don't know. We'll see. Probably you wouldn't discuss it here, but I'm hoping she has to actually go down to Illinois. But that's my hope. That's my hope. Anyway,
Well,
Queen,
thank you.
you have a good one, Queen.
We'll see you later.
Thank you for having me.
All right.
Have a good day, everybody.
Thank you guys for hanging out. We've been on here like 4.5 hours and stuff. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for supporting the Hive. I just got a PayPal in and then somebody sent me a message asking. So I put it up there. I do appreciate y'all. Granny's watching. I was wondering if you came in and was listening or if you watched the beginning or whatever. I wasn't sure. Still really wasn't sure what all was said until we played the clip and then I heard what was said. So anyhow, I appreciate y'all. Have a good day and I'll catch y'all on the flip side. I'll see you guys sometime tomorrow. Bye, y'all.